Slugcat. Hold on, there's a blue symbol on my YouTube chat box here. Engage with my audience. Oh, okay, I can start a members only live stream now. So like the 5 YouTube members I have can have a stream. Okay, thanks for notifying me of that Discord YouTube constantly. Am I still doing Silksong? Yeah, but not right now. These are not real Silksong hours. These are real Rainworld hours. So last week, Rainworld's second DLC, The Watcher, got an update 1.5, which supposedly, let's see, what does it say? What does it say that we did? Let's see. Display capture. So we get arena mode support, new unlockables, jolly co-op support for Watcher and all the Downpour campaigns, new regions, new creatures and items, and new endings. And they say this is the final chapter to the Watcher, so I assume this is them, you know, finishing development on the Watcher to what they would have wanted to release it in, because it did feel like the Watcher was kind of half-baked to begin with, and there were certain things that were missing. I don't plan on talking about Silksong, Vidnik, no. I mean, maybe in passing, but not really anything serious about it. So, I'm hoping that this will make the campaign better, because I did have some problems with the campaign initially. GA451 USB device. Okay, is that my dance pad or is that my controller? Let me just go with any. You know, I'll just go with any. Okay, so I think I'm going to start a campaign from the beginning. I think I'm going to go to a different save slot to do this, just in case I need that save slot. Let's go to save slot 3. Why not? Oh, actually, I do want to check. So it said there was arena mode support. I am curious if they added any challenges or safari mode stuff or anything like that. So I want to check. It doesn't look like they added expedition mode. And it didn't look like they added any of the songs to the jukebox, which is a little disappointing, but... let's see, they didn't happen to add... probably not, because this is Downpour stuff. Yeah, no. It's unfortunate. I think it would have been cool to have some expedition mode stuff. This would be Watcher? Okay, it looks like we do have Safari mode support. I see gears on them. Or maybe that's just a new visual thing. Hold on, is this Safari mode or is this just the map? Wait, no. Safari's an arena. You hate that every time you put the background, it always changes to the Watcher DLC one? Okay, they said there were new sandbox unlocks, so... those are probably findable, and I assume new arenas as well. Is Watcher available in... doesn't look like Watcher is available as a playable slugcat, or maybe I just don't have them unlocked. Safari, it doesn't look like there's Safari mode support for the Watcher. Yeah, no, that's Blueberry, that's not Watcher. Okay. And no challenges for the Watcher, which is a little disappointing, but I guess it's all focused on the campaign. Okay. So I'm going to assume that there's not really anything at the very beginning of the game for the Watcher in the initial starting areas. I'm basing that off of the fact that if there are any unlocks there, you wouldn't be able to get back to it. And I don't think that would put unlocks that would require you to wipe your save file to get, so. Didn't have that much motivation to play the update. And I'm interested to see what's in it. The Watcher DLC was pretty long, but if they added stuff that made it more interesting and fun, I'm definitely interested to play it. I didn't play the Watcher a whole lot. I actually didn't even... I started playing the Watcher on a dance pad. I didn't even finish it. And I didn't finish it because it was frustrating me, because it felt like there was stuff that was half-baked and annoying and, you know, what have you. So if they addressed that stuff and the DLC feels better to play, I might be more interested in playing it on a dance pad. They did say they added lore as well, which makes me wonder if they added data pools. I would be really, really interested if they added data pools. You finished the Watcher recently before the update came? Yeah, I finished the Watcher DLC when it came out, and you know, I wasn't super in love with it. I made a video about how it felt a bit half-baked, and there were some issues with it. And I was really hoping that this stuff would get addressed in an update, because I know that the developers want the DLC to be good, right? I think it was more of a time pressure. We didn't have time to make the DLC exactly what we wanted it to be. And so we just kind of released it in a not unfinished, but content light state, or not fully like play tested state. And I'm hoping that this update is going to be, you know, fixing that. I didn't really even play the Watcher that much. They had done a couple of small updates that nerfed certain things in the Watcher, or like the Corval crabs, the barnacles, whatever they're called. They had their AI tweaked, but by the time they had their AI tweaked, I think I was mostly done playing the Watcher. Get over here. So I never really played them post-nerf, at least not very much. So... Okay, yeah, I think we just hit these first couple echoes to get to the Watcher areas immediately. You didn't not like the DLC at all? You mean it wasn't bad, but meh? Yeah, I think that covers the Watcher DLC pretty well. It's not bad, but oh. Hit the blue lizard? Blue lizard wins? Blue lizard wins. Give me the camera flower. Blue lizard OP. I don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed that we still don't have arena challenges or expedition mode support. I was really looking forward to those. I thought that would be a really cool thing to add to the DLC, because there are all these new areas, and I think it would take some tuning to make expedition mode work. But you know, having a bit of a dynamic way to approach those with differing objectives and stuff could be cool. Or is he coming back? Oh, hello. That's a dropwood. This room, we just go straight down. And I'm a really big fan of challenges. There might be stuff on the Steam Workshop that add Watcher challenges, now that I think about it. I might check those out. But yeah, so right now we just need to grind to 5 karma, so that we can hit the echoes. At least I actually don't even know if we need 5 karma. I assume we need 5 karma, so I'm gonna hit 5 karma. But I should have hit. There was a pearl that we passed on hydroponics. I should have picked that up so I could give it to the scavengers in outskirts to get to farmer raise. Alright, into the shelter, and then we get ready for slug catting. You like the DLC, but you think that's more of a preference to what the Watcher is? Yeah. I mean, if you like the DLC, I'm glad, because I do really love Rainworld, and I was disheartened by the Watcher DLC, and I was not a fan of it, but I did want to like it, and I do want to like it, right? I mean, I love Rainworld. And I am really hoping that this DLC, after this update, is something that I like a lot more. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing the unlocks and stuff. I really like that they added Jolly Co-op support for this and Downpour. That was something Downpour was sorely lacking. And that you could effectively add Jolly Co-op support, although I think it was a bit unstable by changing around some stuff in the files. But actually officially adding Jolly Co-op support, which, if you're not familiar, is just multiplayer mode. It's a local co-op, but Downpour added co-op, but it was only really for the original campaigns. They didn't add it for the Downpour campaigns. There was a way to enable it, but it wasn't natively supported. And I don't think on console you could do it. But now with this DLC update, it's just fully supported natively. So I think that's really awesome. And I am interested about the new endings. I think they added 2 new endings from what I saw, which sounds very interesting. I was definitely expecting at least 1 new ending. A second new ending is more than I was expecting. This is awkward. Oh, hold on. I'll just eat this here. And I am curious how, I don't know, obscure they're going to be. I don't like you. Right? Because it could be an ending that is just go to an area, right? Like the Outer Expanse ending for Survivor and Monk. Or it could be kind of a continuation of the previous endings, which could be cool. Give you a reason to go back into the world after what happens after the Prince ending. The Watch was very different to Downpour, so it makes sense why I got such mixed reviews. It was also a bit rushed. You hope they have to know the Raw ending? The Raw ending was so grindy. It was. Yeah, dude, that was why I stopped playing on a dance pad, right? I was going for the Raw ending on a dance pad, and it was frustrating me to no end. I didn't realize how much RNG was involved with the Raw ending and how much grinding there was. Because I just showed up and I was like, okay, I need to infect these areas. Okay, I can just, make portals and infect the areas. But, like, there's some kind of certain areas only, like, connect to certain areas, or I needed to explore a certain number of areas first or something. There were times where I would make portals and go back to the exact same area I came from. And that was a nightmare. Then I had to climb up the infected tree over and over again on a dance pad, and it was just hours and hours of really frustrating grinding. And I was not having fun, so I just stopped. And it's actually the only time that I've played a game on a dance pad that I just... Well, it's not the only time, but it's the only significant time where I was playing a game on a dance pad and just got frustrated with the game and didn't want to play it anymore. I played Elden Ring. I stopped Elden Ring's DLC, and Elden Ring's DLC was probably heading to that point eventually, but I stopped playing Elden Ring's DLC because my dance pad broke. Spore, I would have kept playing, but the problem is that Spore crashed, and we lost all of our save data, which kind of kills your motivation to play the game, I mean... Why am I eating? I don't need to eat. We're cycle 5. Yeah. You know what? I'll sleep just because why not? But just in case this is necessary. Yeah, I mean, I would like to go back and play the Watcher again on a dance pad, assuming this goes well. When will I continue the fishing-only playthrough for Terraria? I don't know, Slimy. I've been wanting to play it. It's just, like, my semester's going right now. I have a lot going on that I need to study for. And with Silksong coming out, playing that on a dance pad, this happening, I was considering continuing it this weekend. I might have played it yesterday, but I had a headache and I just really wasn't feeling up to streaming. I don't know. I mean, definitely once I finish Silksong on a dance pad. But probably before that too. It's I don't know. Hope you like the update. Coming from someone who loved Watcher pre-update but understands all the grievances people had with it. Yeah. I mean, so far we haven't seen anything that the update has changed, as far as I can tell. There were a couple things that I was hoping we'd get in an update that don't seem to have panned out. I know there's stuff that Downpour added, but I was hoping for some retroactive, like, challenge mode support or expedition mode support for the Watcher. I think those could have been really cool. Let's do Farmer Raise first. How's Terrasal's development going? It's going fine. It's just slow. Takes time. Shame, but it seemed like they put a lot of effort into the actual campaign. Yeah. And, you know, I'm sure there will be mods, in the Steam Workshop to add, arena mode support, or, well, not arena mode support, challenge mode support. There's already arena mode support, but, expedition challenges, regular challenges, whatever. Do we have hunter spawns? Is there a drop rig down there? I'll do it. That's not great. Huh. I'm gonna get the pool to pay the toll. Okay, doesn't look like we have a drop rig. That's good. If there was a drop rig in this room, it would have been a little bit awkward. You know, I mean, right now, we are mostly working on adding bosses and fleshing out enemies and areas in Terracels, along with adding more content. I mean, the issue with the mod right now is just that it's content light, I would say is the thing. Like, we can playtest it and we can play it, but there's only so much in the mod right now, and it doesn't have a whole lot of replay value. Which obviously, you know, in a roguelike, you want replay value. So we're looking into ways of improving that. Adding alternate levels, mixing up enemy spawns, adding more weapons that you can have. You know, we only have so many. So obviously, you know, more weapons, more variation, gives you more builds you can make, more things to make subsequent playthroughs different. That's the general aim that we have. As much as you'd love to say you don't want to be spoiled for Rainworld, good luck with whatever you're doing. Yeah, no worries about it. Although, it's not like anything in the Watcher DLC is going to spoil regular Rainworld. But no, I totally get it. I should have just taken a cherry bomb. Yeah, have you guys played the 1.5 update? I'm kind of curious because it came out very recently, and I don't know how many people have gotten around to playing it, seeing what's in it, and how many people are still waiting to dive into it. You know nothing about Rainworld? You tried playing it once, but you got stuck and couldn't figure out what you were meant to do. Do you remember where you got stuck? He's waving us through. This is actually a dangerous spot to be in. Get some scav rep. Are they throwing spear? No, they're throwing spears at the pink lizard. I just happen to be in the way. I don't think I get to keep these after we karma reset. Go back to hydroponics. Hydroponics. Pretty far into it. You are loving it, but you love it at pre-update as well. I mean, how much are you like? How much new stuff is there? I guess is what I'll ask. 99th. Is this like a significant alteration to the campaign? Is it 90% of the campaign has changed, but there's a new area with some new enemies? Like, I don't know, if you added Pipe Yard to regular Rain World, right? 90% of it's the same, but you have Pipe Yard. Like, what's the depth of the changes? Is it a lot of stuff happening after the ending of the campaign? Do we have, you know, it kind of expands the post-game and kind of encourage you to keep playing off there? What's the... What kind of vibe are we working with? There are some new regions. Seeing all the numbers floating around in terms of actual content. There are new regions in the pool you could potentially find right away. There's also another plot line. That's nice. I was saying it's about 30% bigger. Okay. That's promising. You played in the same file for a bit. You've seen some new items. Didn't play that much. Okay. Yeah, that's why I wanted to play from the beginning, is I want to have a good sense of how much is different. That's an egg bug. Okay. Let's go see Miku, and then... Here. I can give Miku this egg bug. Here you go, Miku. Have an egg bug. They asked the early access players to make a new save file, so you did that too. They'll say you're a huge fan of the new regions and some gameplay decisions have been made that you're a huge fan of. That's nice. I am looking forward to new regions that are good. No disrespect to the original Watcher regions, but I do think some of the original Watcher regions were not the best. I don't know if overtuned is the word I'm looking for, or just a bit obtusely designed, or just kind of uninteresting, a couple of them. Well, a couple of them looked visually really cool, but just weren't really rewarding to explore, or felt kind of empty, because some of them were chopped up, like, sub-regions from other areas, like, what is it, Sunlit Port, or whatever? Sunlit Port had nothing in it. Like, it was a tiny dead area with no value to exploring it, right? That felt awful. You'd go around, especially because one of the areas you get to early, you go, oh, this is a cool new area, what's here? The answer, nothing. Salination. Salination was difficult. So, like, you know, you don't want regions like that. But if we have new regions that are really nice to go through, you know, there were some really cool Watcher areas. I loved the desert areas. I didn't like the Locusts mechanically, but visually I liked them. There was the other desert area too. I liked... what is it? Okay, where am I going first? I can hit a shelter over here. We have Chimney or Shaded. I didn't mean to fall here. A lot of the Aether Ridge regions. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the regions I loved the vibe of. But I didn't love the design of. Because a lot of them were like modded regions, right? And they were changed from their initial, you know, modded status, which makes sense. And in that changing, some of them seem to have lost what made them unique and special, and a lot of them just felt kind of like dead or empty inside, which I think is because the DLC was a little bit half-baked. They didn't have the time to make those regions glow in the way that they wanted to, so they kind of released them, and they weren't, you know, they weren't the best. And I am really hoping that we address some of the issues with those. That blue lizard's gonna aggro to me. Oh, okay. That was unfortunate. I wasn't expecting the second blue lizard. There's some regions played horrible. You just wish they pushed the original release date back and put out the Watcher as this update instead of releasing it when it was unfinished. Yeah, yeah. I know that I got really disheartened with the Watcher's original release date, and I'm not the only one. I was watching another friend just like play through the Watcher, stream it in a Discord VC, and they didn't even finish. They got so frustrated that there's a King Vulture. They gave up. This is a really awkward spot for a King Vulture, damn. And I know that they're not the only person, because it's a long DLC, and it wasn't, am I even able to? Does he still see me? He's not leaving. Okay. I guess if you're on the right side, he still kind of has a line of sight and can see me. But yeah, although I do understand why they had to release it. I don't like that they did, and I really would have preferred that they didn't, but you know, you don't have unlimited time to work on things. Sometimes you have to push out stuff and just get it in the best state you can. You know, someone who progressed like 90% of the Rot ending and got soft locked before she could finish it, which killed her interest completely. Oh yeah, there was a point in time where I genuinely thought I was soft locked going for the Rot ending, because I could not teleport to a new area. Every time I would try, I would just keep teleporting back to the same area. I wasn't actually soft locked, but I spent a long time thinking that I was soft locked. Oh wait, shit, I do keep my pearl. Okay. You played the update for 12 hours, but then got bored, and just watched the playthrough. It's a shame, because the new content looks cool. You would have already kept going if you didn't play the original Watcher. Yeah, it's... I can really feel for that, because Rainworld's not a game where you can... Like, you don't play Rainworld twice. The first time that you play a Rainworld campaign, that is your experience playing that campaign. You can't go back and re-experience it differently. It's how you're going to see it. You can replay it, but it's never the same. And having your first experience be one that's very, I don't know, diminished or unfinished is really disappointing. Let's see, this is a little awkward. Red Lizard hears me. Red Lizard should get body blocked by the Green Lizard. I want Red Lizard in this tunnel. Actually, I think we can just go. Yeah, we can just go. Yeah, I guess it's a good day for all the people who didn't originally finish the Watcher and got frustrated and stopped playing, because now you can just play the DLC in its presumably intended finished state. I hope. I do think Watcher also had an impossible task in front of it, right? Like, it had to live up to Downpour, which was never going to happen. Like, Watcher was never going to be as good as Downpour. Let's not kid ourselves. But it does kind of have to live in Downpour's shadow. Finished in 13 hours, same as the other slug cats. I don't remember how long the Watcher took me. I think I played a lot of it on stream. I don't know if I finished it on stream or not. I don't remember. I remember not having the greatest time when I was streaming it. I was getting frustrated at stuff, and I don't know. Most of what I remember from the Watcher was just frustrating. If I was a Watcher, what would I be watching? I'd be sitting in the cuck chair at a hotel. And be watching, like, I don't know. The last time I was at a hotel, I watched, I was in Atlanta, and my friend had episodes of To Catch a Predator downloaded on his iPad that we were watching. And then I was at a hotel with my sister, in, I forget where. And I think we were watching some kind of cooking competition. It was like Top Chef or something. It felt very, millennial, is how I would put it. Very trendy. But like, you know, millennial trendy, not like, Gen Z trendy. And there was also, at that hotel I was staying with my sister, there was... I had just been talking about Fate Stay Night Unlimited Bladeworks with a friend of mine as something that we should watch together. And the night after doing... Oh, don't bite me. The night after doing that, I saw Unlimited Bladeworks showing on the in-room television stations at the hotel. Which is wild, because that anime is like 13 years old. I think the Watcher is far good in Downpour in the exploration category. However, Downpour is much better in mission-wise, and something about Downpour just feels better. I mean, Downpour definitely had a lot more polish. And it's not like Downpour was, like, flawless in its release date, but... I think my issue with the Watcher in the exploration category is that the exploration didn't feel super rewarding. Like, something about the exploration, I don't know what it was. I just didn't really enjoy exploring that much. Like, there were tons of areas, but it all felt kind of hollow or empty, and I don't know why. I don't know if it was because of the lack of connectedness and everything kind of feeling different, and you weren't really sure if you were ever getting somewhere when you were going somewhere, because you might just be going in circles. That's a blue lizard. Is it a blue? Actually, I think it's a white lizard. It's a ghost lizard. There's no lizard here. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that would knock him off. I don't know why I thought that would knock him off. Is he following me? Yeah, he's following me. Come on. Fall off. Damn. Okay. But yeah, it just felt, I don't know. When I would find a new area, it would usually, well, firstly, when you'd connect to a new area, one of two things would happen. It would either be an area you've never seen before, or it would be, oh, I'm back here again. And I have no way of knowing which of them I want to be at, right? I don't know which areas have the echo in them that I'm looking for. I don't know if there's like a particular destination I'm trying to go for. I don't know if I'm just trying to hit echoes. There's no guidance, which, you know, is not inherently bad, but I didn't feel like it went great when I was doing it. And I remember it being frustrating. I felt lost and confused and not lost and immersed. And that was a bit annoying. There were a lot of times where I'd just be trying to... Because the worst thing would be... When I was first playing the Watcher, I thought that there was like a string of areas that had Miku in them back to back, right? So like I'd find Miku in one area, I'd take a portal from Miku, and there'd be a Miku in the next area. And then at some point, I did like 4 of them in a row, and then I couldn't find another one in the next area. Okay, does that mean that I missed something? Does that mean I need to go to a new area? I can make a random portal from that area, but that just takes me to a random destination. I feel like I was on the right track, and then I lost it. And now I'm just stuck searching the entire world, hoping that I find it. And that was a little bit frustrating, and I didn't enjoy that very much. And the areas themselves, you know, there wasn't any interconnectedness, which didn't feel great. Do I make this? Yeah, I make this. And... oh, second vulture. The art ending felt very sudden to give you a that's it kind of feeling. I don't feel like I had a that's it kind of feeling for the rot ending. Mostly because it didn't feel sudden, because I was grinding that shit for ages. There was a lot of build up there. It wasn't just I showed up and the game ended. No, I had to work for like an hour to get to that ending. Are there many endings now? They added 2 new endings, is what they said. I am also curious, and this might just be wishful thinking. I'm painfully aware that this might be wishful thinking, but Downpour did add... Oh shit, there's a lizard there. I'm glad Mika was making things asleep. That lizard would have kicked my ass if she was alive. Or if he was alive. Downpour did have a lot of secrets in it. That, I mean, the expedition mode, scavenger hunt, people didn't even discover that for like a year after the update. And then there's the whole Blueberry campaign. So it's possible that there might be some secret content in the Watcher that's not currently known. That might be wishful thinking. I'm painfully aware that that might be wishful thinking. But, you know, I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, do we have to sit through this or can we just go off screen? I think we have to sit through this. Okay. Normally you can go off screen for an echo to skip it. But yeah, all that stuff just made exploring the regions not feel great. Plus, there was the fact that you didn't really have any reason to explore the regions, right? There weren't passages, right? So you weren't building up to try to like hunt down particular color lizards or find particular foods or anything like that. Like none of that mattered. There weren't unlocks, so there was no going through the world to try to find unlocks. Like, even if I didn't use the arena mode stuff, it was still kind of cool to find the unlocks. There should be unlocks now, from what I understand. And it just felt hollow. Like, you'd be running in circles with... Hello? Dropwig woke up and decided he wanted to throw hands. Right. Is it right? What is the button to camouflage? Dude, I don't even remember. Hold on. Right bumper in B? No? X? Y? Y. Okay. It's the Y button. You're ashamed that you spoiled almost all the Watcher before getting it by watching streams. Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know. I wouldn't beat yourself up over it too much. No use crying over spilled slug cats. Every region's like 1 to 2 item or enemy unlocks and 1 arena unlock. That's exciting. I'm also interested... Hold on. Didn't they... I think... Yeah, they said that there's new lore in the Watcher, which... There is one thing that they didn't do initially, and it was definitely an intentional choice that they didn't do. That they chose not to do it. And I think it was a choice that ultimately I wasn't a big fan of, which is there was no iterator equivalent to do like oral readings or lore drops on stuff, which effectively made it impossible to glean much about the lore of the new areas. Which, honestly, wasn't even something I did in-game that much, but it was something that I enjoyed doing outside of the game, just like reading on the wiki or stuff like that, lore entries. And I think it would be cool if we had some kind of data pool analog or things like that, because that's another thing that's just kind of in the world as something for you to do in base Rain World that the Watcher didn't have. I don't know. I didn't see that Looks to the Moon, but it's possible. And I think it would be a very good idea because I'll be real, when these areas don't connect to each other, like they don't in the Watcher, it's all just very uh, gamified and non-immersive, having a lack of data pools on top of that, having a lack of a way for the player to go, this is what's going on. I know what's happening. This is what's happening. You know, having a lack of that doesn't feel great. And introducing that in some way doesn't need to be data pools exactly. Oh, hello. It's a rot red lizard. Doesn't need to be data pools exactly, but just, you know, something. I think would be cool. The lore was cryptic even by base game standards. Yeah, and it was cryptic by base game standards when it really needed to not be cryptic. Because the player has nothing to go off of for the watcher areas. Right? Like, if Downpour lore was cryptic, it was not. Honestly, Downpour lore should have been a bit more cryptic than it was. If Downpour lore was cryptic, that would honestly be kind of fine, because the player has the base game to work off of. They know roughly what's going on in the area. They know what these areas are. Right? Like, if you add Outer Expanse, you don't need to tell the player, hey, this is what Outer Expanse is, because... Hello. Hey, I gave you fuckers a pearl. It's the last time I ever let a scavenger live. Give me a spear. It's time for a fucking crusade. I have camouflage. I should have just camouflaged. I thought, hey, I saved a scavenger from a pink lizard, and I gave them a pearl, and sure, I hit one guy in the face with it, but, you know, no harm, no foul. I thought maybe that would be enough for me to sit still and not get hit, but... yeah, like, if Downpour's lore was cryptic, players wouldn't be completely lost with what's going on. The Watcher's lore being cryptic, you have no idea what the hell is going on. And the lore is way more confusing than the base game's lore. Right? The base game, you're a slug cap. You have a cutscene, you're washed into this area. Do you know what this area is? No, you have no idea. It's confusing. It's complicated. It's a mess. But, you know, it's all kind of grounded. In the Watcher, you're a quasi-dimensional slug cat that's teleporting around portals. Right? What the fuck is going on, man? What is happening? Why can I understand Miku? Why I don't have the mark of communication. Do I have the mark of communication? I don't think I have the mark of communication. I don't have the mark of communication. Why can I understand her? Why can I teleport? Why can I go invisible? You know, why is any of this happening? Why is the... It's incredibly confusing, and being confused isn't necessarily a bad thing, because if it's a confusion that engages the player and makes them want to learn more, that's great. If it's a confusion that makes the player go, dude, what the hell is even going on, and just feel lost, that's less great. And I think the original Watcher leaned more towards that latter one. He said get killed by a scavenger midair. Downpour is Saint, which can literally one-shot creatures at max karma. Yeah, no, and don't get me wrong, the ending of Saint's campaign is one of my least favorite parts of Downpour. I don't like that, and I feel like Saint's campaign... I feel like the whole ending part of Saint's campaign is bad. Not necessarily bad, but I don't like the whole ending part of Saint's campaign. I feel like after you hit the 10th echo, the campaign kind of falls off. And I'm not really a huge fan of it. But... that's the ending of the final campaign in Downpour, right? The Watcher starts with that. This is bad. Cyan Lizard heard me. Shit, that was a hell of a juke from him. Okay, we gotta go. We got lucky. Saint doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't really. It doesn't. But it's also the end of the campaign. It's the end of the 5th campaign, and it's happening in a world that you know, and I don't think it's incredibly... like, Saint's kind of cryptic, but I didn't feel incredibly lost during Saint, and when I did feel lost, it was more of a, holy shit, you know, what's going on, not a, dude, where am I, why am I able to do this, what the hell is happening? And I think Saint taking place in the existing world was part of that. The second I walk past. Right, I have camouflage. I gotta remember I have camouflage. It's the one thing the Watcher can do. But yeah, the Watcher campaign is like if you took Saint, the ending of Saint's campaign, and just made it the entire campaign. Except, like you guys remember Rubicon? What if you just took Rubicon? What if you took the vibe of Rubicon and just made that the entire campaign? And didn't explain anything? That's how the Watcher feels. Or felt. Okay, I'm gonna hit this shelter just in case. The Watcher ability is so cool looking and cool, but it's so boring. Yeah, that was another problem with the Watcher. Is that when I'm playing the Watcher, I don't really want to use the watching ability because, well, it's kind of boring, you know? I don't engage with the game when I'm invisible. They might have adjusted it. But originally it was kind of just, okay, everything ignores you, so you just walk past them. Which, you know, isn't the most exciting gameplay. Going from, you know, double jumping and exploding spears and parries and stuff like that to not interacting with stuff isn't the most exciting. Honestly, I forget that I have the invisibility most of the time. Just because I don't really like using it, because it's not the most fun. You might have nerfed camo a bit, which is a change you really liked. That's good. I like that. One of the things I was also really curious about when the Watcher first came out is how much different the Watcher DLC would have been received if the Watcher came out before Downpour. And I think it would have been better received, but I don't think Rainworld would have gotten a second DLC if the Watcher came out first. You swear you heard that the Watcher was being worked on before Downpour? I have no idea. Maybe. But I feel like the reception of Downpour is probably what led to the second DLC being greenlit and, like, fully developed to work on. Maybe I'm wrong on that. It's possible. But I feel like Downpour is what made the second DLC. Maybe it would have been released, but I feel like at least, like, successful. Because Downpour was huge for Rainworld. It really, like, completely fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your family. Fuck everyone you love. I'm gonna end your bloodline. Shit. Hold on. Do you think he knows? I need to end this man's bloodline. Now we need to break into the sperm bank and destroy all the sperm that he donated. Wait, I'm getting... I was getting kind of vacuumed into the thing there. The free neuron fly effect is nice too. Before it was like you literally don't exist and nothing acknowledges you all. Now you jump in the mouth trying to get past them and they acknowledge something's up. I mean, it wasn't completely being ignored, but yeah, it felt like it a lot of the time. Okay. So I think I'm going to explore the areas a bit, you know? I want to just vibe and relax. I want to see what's going on. If I see Miku again, I will be teleported to a new area, and I think I keep the food that I had, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat these. Well, in a couple of minutes, we'll actually get to the Watcher campaign. This is all just the preamble to get to the point of this. Man, do you guys remember when I did this blindfolded? Not the Watcher. We didn't play the Watcher blindfolded, thank God. But Shaded Citadel. I beat Monk's campaign blindfolded, and I did Pilgrimage because I didn't want to try to climb the wall blindfolded. Man, that was like a couple weeks of streams, I think. It would genuinely be an entire stream just to get to the next shelter. I remember this stretch right here was brutally difficult. Going through all of this. I mean, it's Shaded Citadel, so it's dark. It's not like I can see what's going on, and even if I wasn't blindfolded. But there were so many random tunnels here and so many small spots where you can get stuck. I remember there were a couple times where we got up here to this room, I think, and then we died to the rain. And this is so close to the shelter. I think when we finally got to the shelter, it was like during the rain, too. Yeah, blindfolded rain was fun. The camera doesn't even make sense. Some creatures, like Monster Kelp and Dropwigs, don't seem to have eyes, and you can still go past them. Monster Kelp have, some kind of vision. Hold on. Monster Kelp and Dropwigs can see. Like, you can flashbang them, can't you? And like Monster Kelp have movement-based vision. I mean, you could say maybe it's like vibration-based or something, but functionally I don't think it's, you know, that much of a stretch to have camouflage work on Monster Kelp. Monster Kelp can see what they heard. Okay, well maybe going invisible silences the vibrating butt plug inside the Watcher, and that suppresses the Monster Kelp's ability to detect you. Your natural vibrations are silenced. I don't know, you go into the spirit world. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's quite exactly seeing because you can inch past them in memory crypts / shaded, but it's seeing adjacent. Yeah, yeah. You never got attacked by a lizard while invisible during an entire 180 cycle playthrough. I got attacked by lizards a couple times when I was invisible. It is this thing, if you've not been eaten? Yeah, Miku, eat this. I like how Miku does this whole Psycho Mantis thing. Here is every way you've been killed. They should have recorded all the deaths that you had getting here and then just had Miku show them to you and replay them, like Psycho Mantis. Instead of just having the pre-generated dialogue. Yeah, now the actual campaign starts, where we go through a portal and nothing makes sense. This is the part they would have actually changed, so this is what I'm excited to see. Where do we start? Is this Sunlit Port? Oh, we got an achievement. Astray. I guess this is for, wait. I don't remember which area this is. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of my my pearl. I don't see much reason to carry it with me. I don't know where I am. I vaguely recognize it, but I don't remember this region very clearly. Let's rest at the shelter here. This isn't Sunlit Port, and this isn't Coral Caves, which means the third option for where we go at the beginning? Or maybe they changed how it works. It used to be that... Oh, this is Torrential Railway. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is Torrential Railways. I still can't do anything with passages, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, it's just, in the past, I think you got taken to a different room in Torrential Railways. That was outside, whereas now we're inside. Yeah, no. Torrential Railways has been one of the starting locations, but normally you'd be in a different starting location, I think. I don't know if the room you go to is randomized, but in the past when I would go to Torrential Railways, I would be in a different spot. Okay, Torrential Railways is a pretty small area. Let's explore it. Oh, missed. How's the audio levels, by the way? Used to drop you outside. Yeah. This place is visually gorgeous. Audio is good? Okay. I think I saw a salamander down in the water down there, yeah. A little bit awkward. Let's keep going this way. I don't have a spear, so I don't really have a good way to deal with him. Okay, so there should be unlocks. So let's see if we can find them. See what kind of stuff we're working with. Might be lore stuff to find. Might be any number of things. I do also one thing that I think would be really cool if they did, which was not how things worked originally, is I think it would be really cool if the rain timer did not reset. Is this a new spot? I don't remember this area. There's an area under the train down there. I wonder if there's anything in those spots down there. I don't see anything that looks like an unlock. Oh, a lot of salamanders here, man. Yeah, I think not having the rain timer reset when you go between an area with the teleport would be cool. It kind of makes the things feel more, I don't know, cohesive. But I don't know if that's something they would change. Alright, so far I haven't seen much of anything new. I think this is the room you originally got put in, right? Maybe it was a slightly different one. It was something like this. It was to the right of a train. I don't remember this spot. Is this new? This might be new. I don't remember this. What do you think of Torrential? You heard a lot of people saying its praises. Personally, thought it was just kind of a lot of running in straight lines. I think it's visually beautiful. I think at least, you know, pre-update, the area was just empty and didn't feel fun to explore. Anything up here? We have some spears. This looks like some spears. Time isn't constant in the Watcher. Yeah, but I just mean from a gameplay perspective. Where the rain timer is kind of not really a thing in the Watcher. You know? I think this is new. I think they expanded Torrential, because this... I don't remember this. This is cool. Definitely makes the area feel a bit more of an area instead of just a couple of lines with some portals. So I'm assuming this is going to connect to a new area, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Torrential looks great, but in terms of actual gameplay, not a big fan. It's hard to see what's going on because the whole game is kind of smeared with a constant rain effect. It's a bunch of salamanders, which aren't a particularly fun lizard. And there's not really a whole lot to pressure you. It feels very samey. That room full of density really looks to the moon core. This one? Probably because it's iterator machinery that's wet. I'm not even sure if this is iterator machinery, but just like machinery. Okay. You know what? I'm going to ignore this for the time being. And see... Okay, no. Let's check it out. I'm assuming this is a new area, because this is a new room connection. Yeah, the tunnels... I think the tunnels, and I think the general color palette of Torrential. Hillu Grove. Alright, nice music. So far, this place does not feel visually distinct from anything else, but I assume as we get to the next room, that'll change. There's a pearl, but honestly, I felt that pearls were basically irrelevant in the Watcher DLC. At least the first time that I played it. Because, I just killed scavengers, so... Oh, damn, sick dodge! That's a hazer. That's a lizard. Alright then. We already have a karma flower, no need to get that one. I like the soundtrack. That's a hell of a lot of noodlefly eggs. This area feels like, there's a particular arena map that, kind of looks like this. There's a vulture? No. We don't have enough food to rest, but there was a hazer back here we could eat. Unless, did you take the hazer? We good? I think we'll bleed out. Region gave you vanilla vibes? You know what? I could just, Oh, hello. Oh, strawberry lizard. I like this song. Okay, let's sleep at the shelter. You know the ones with the platforms in the air? I don't know. This just reminds me of an arena map. It was a big arena map. One of the ones that like spans a couple different rooms. Okay, very basic shelter. Okay, right. I think they did this back in an earlier update, but the portals are actually marked on the map now, which is so nice. If you guys played the Watcher after an update or two, you might not have known this, but originally you didn't get portals on the map. You had to just like try to remember where they were. And it was a nightmare. Okay, very distinct area we have going on here. Surely he doesn't... Are they still... You know, maybe this is not the type of area to try to kill noodle flies in. Dude, what the fuck is this area? Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the white lizard. Okay. It's alright, we don't need an arena challenge because, why are you mad at me? Why is this noodlefly mad at me? He shouldn't have been the closest noodlefly to me when something... Was he? Yeah, he is mad at me. Get this unlock. Dude, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Okay, yeah, lesson learned, not the type of area to eat noodleflies. This is like one of those rooms in cartoons with many doors we all run through. Yeah, this is a Scooby-Doo room. It's very Scooby-Doo core. Hello. Oh, an egg bug. Okay, so maybe leave the noodle flies alone. We got an unlock. I didn't even see what the unlock was, honestly. It was orange, but I was so busy with the noodle fly, I couldn't even see what it was. There's not really any reason for me to get that karma flower back. Let's go through here. Wait. What? Hold on, I need to check something. Is that a death pit? That's a death pit, right? Like, that's totally a death pit. I would die if I went down there, right? Right? Yes, it's slightly dark. The classic Watcher DLC, trying to figure out whether or not a fall will kill you. It has to be a death pit. I know, but... Like, it feels weird having that be a death pit, because it does not look like a death pit. Okay, so there's nothing going on in this room. Yeah. Okay. This is a confusing area. That's a giant snail. Holy shit. That guy's so big. Look at the girth on that snail. Dude, he's huge. Yeah, pop off, King. You do you. I think the shadow is a bad way to show death pits because it's so subtle. Yeah, it's... I remember this DLC originally had some pretty serious issues with trying to figure out whether or not a room had a death pit or not. And it's nice to see we're still keeping up that theme. I mean, I could intuit that that was a death pit. It just... From the room's layout, it didn't look like a death. Why the fuck are they vibrating so much? Why are the melons vibrating? Why are the melons vibrating? Are we gonna walk up to a concert over here? Is there a live band? Cranking the bass? Yeah, this room would not feel out of place in Desolate Tract. Dude, I'm not crazy, right? Like, these things are, like, aggressively vibrating, right? I feel like my eyes are dying looking at those melons. Oh, so the noodle fly doesn't like when I hold its child in my... That's why he's... Okay, yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Pop. Yeah. We good now? We good? I think we're good. That's a blue scavenger! Blue scavenger! Blue scavenger. The shiny. Oh, dude, I'm gonna piss off a noodle fly. Yeah, they're not gonna be happy with me. Damn, we lost our shiny hunt. That's our 1 in what? 6,502? Whatever the shiny rates are. Okay, this feels like one of the rooms from the challenges. We gotta hightail it out of here though, because that noodle fly's gonna slaughter me. Nothing in this room. We might be fucked. Okay, if I can get a spear, there's one here. Jeez. I hit the baby! I hit the baby! Wrong one! He's using the baby noodle fly as a meat shield. Tactical genius. Where did my spear go? My spear is in the noodle fly. It flopped onto the ground. Shit. Okay, I see a spear down there. Jump up. Okay, we gotta dodge one. No? No, are we good? Are we cool? We're not cool. He's probably not his spear. There's a lizard there? No, there's not. This is bad. I want to get up here. Okay, we're good. Okay, we can get him now. Okay. We've got top left and... Oh, shit. Rain's coming soon. Okay. See if we can find a shelter. Unlock? No unlock. This is a weird looking room. What is this? It feels like fucking sliver of straw. What is that? That sliver of straw's circle face. Where she throws all her balls at you. God, PTSD flashbacks. Okay, keep him pinned to the wall. We're gonna die. I need a shelter. I need a shelter now. This is not gonna take me where I want. What are we? Some kind of pipe yard? Okay. Thank you, Strawberry Lizard, for disarming that dropwig. We're going to die. We're gonna die. Where the hell am I? Here? Okay. Maybe up at the top of this, there will be either a portal or a shelter. That's my best bet. Do I have food? Yes, we have food. We ate noodle flies. Just pick a direction and run and hope I'm right. Alright, we're getting a bit outer expansive here. This is fine. We're good. We're good. This is fine because there's going to be a shelter right in this room here. Right before the rain will downpour. It's fine. There's a pearl. So that's cool. Thank you, Snake. Yeah, no. Let's go to the left. Because to the left, there's not rain. And if we're very lucky, there'll be a shelter right here. Fuck. Dude, we're fucked. Come on, get up there. No, we're dead. We're dead. Man, that's unfortunate. We explored a lot of the world without finding a shelter. Yeah, this really is an unfortunate development. Okay. This was a fun area, though. I like this. Let's see. Jump button. View. Yeah. So we started... It's a big area. Let's explore some of the paths we didn't go down, right? So, the area we came from is there. There's a spot we missed there, so let's go back to the right and then up to the top left and see what's going on there. I don't know, man. Like, on the one hand, I could avoid killing noodle flies, but on the other hand, they're just so damn tasty. And I don't think you could really blame me for my bloodlust. Like, it's not my fault. Here, anything, it's the noodle fly's fault for looking so delicious. I thought I'd get on Dance Pad Silksong. We are in the middle of Act 2. Yeah. We've just gotten to the top of Mount Faye. That was the last thing that we did, which was a hell of a stream. Hell of a time, but yeah, that's where we're at. This is all new. I will say, I do think this threat theme in Illo Grove could be a bit headache-inducing. After a while, it's kind of I'm already starting to feel a little bit something about the instruments used. Okay, this takes me here. Yeah, we're looping around. And I think. Hello, why are you angry at me? Did I kill a noodle fly? Did I kill a noodle fly? I might have killed a noodle fly. Yeah, I totally killed a noodle fly. Well, I mean, if I've already killed one, why not kill another, you know? And hell, I mean... like, just add on more charges. I'm already getting life in prison, so who cares if I do more? I'd eat one noodle, eat one endangered animal, eat another endangered animal. Who cares? Just keep chomping on them. Hello. Hello, I need a spear. There are no spears here. We're fucked. Strawberry lizard might save me. Fun fact, strawberry lizards are ridiculously tanky. Okay, noodle flies can't spear you inside of tunnels. It's a very safe spot to be. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, we're going to the right here. Yeah, we're heading off to the right. Yeah, it's like gambling. Like, once you've already lost 100% of your money, you can't lose more than that, so just give it more money, you know? Like, I'm not a math major, but the numbers add up when you think about them. Okay, well, we have a lot more time this time, so hopefully we can get a bit further. So we did not go to the right last time, so let's try going that way. Strawberry's health always surprises you because it looks scrawny AF. Yeah, I don't get why there's... I think they have, what, like 3 HP or something? And normally you'd never fight them because that's a dropwig. Here, dropwig. You want a noodle fly? See, I give you a delicious noodle fly out of the kindness of my heart, and you don't even bother to jump at it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, now you take it. Dick. Just for that one. He's still alive. Get over here. No. Feeding you to the pole plant. What? No, not me! What? In the end, the dropwig always wins. Always bet on dropwig. Okay, well, this was a faster way to get where we wanted to go, so... Nature win. No, nature did not win. It didn't. Look, it won the battle. It didn't win the war. Okay. Nature is not going to win the battle of attrition once I start introducing deadly diseases from the old world into the new world. I'd like to see how a blue lizard deals with smallpox. It is remarkable how much playing the Watcher literally just feels like I don't have an ability because I don't want to use the ability because I don't think it's fun. Do I... No, yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah. Dropwig posted up here again? No. Man, that's a really rough spawn for a Dropwig, huh? Wait, was this even where the Dropwig was? Yeah, this was where the Dropwig was. There's a room right here that we didn't go to. Hold on, let me agitate this. Portal. Do we take it? You know, I'm gonna hold off. I want to finish exploring this area. Although maybe we should see where the portal leads first. Because if this is somewhere that I've already been to, then, you know, I don't care about this portal. So we'll see where the portal leads to. Kind of looks like Corval Caves, I'm gonna be honest. If this is Corval Caves, we'll just teleport back. Slugcat. This is totally Corval Caves. Okay. Yeah, let's go back. I don't really want to be in Corval Caves. Hold on, is this the top of Corval Caves above the do I know where I am? No, I don't know where I am. Okay. Is this a new room? I think so. I don't recognize this room. But regardless, I don't want to be in Corval Caves right now. I want to finish exploring that area. It was a pretty cool place to be. And Corval Caves has Corval Crabs, which from what I remember were the bane of my existence the first time I played this DLC. So I would love to go as long as possible without ever seeing another one. Okay, I think we're still... Okay, that's our first... I mean, it reduces the effectiveness of my invisibility. Like I was even using my invisibility anyway. I just think the odds are that we die here. Okay, no, there's a platform there. Okay, well, reset the rain timer. Alright, good to know. So this kind of seems like a new area in the initial loop of... And there's a shelter right here. The whole time. The whole time. This kind of seems like another area in the initial loop of, like, Sunlit Port to Torrential Railways to Corval Caves. Because we got here from Railways, and it also connects to Corval Caves. So it kind of seems like a... There's no world map, but there's kind of effectively a world map, because it seems like the early areas connect to each other. Alright, so there's that area down there. That's where we died. We're so close to the shelter, too. That looks like it probably connects there somehow. We've explored a lot of this region. There's a spot up there we didn't see. Okay, so that's probably the way we get out. There's probably one more connection. Let's go here, and then maybe wrap around here. That's probably going to connect somewhere back there. We can go... That probably connects there, honestly. And then there's a small spot up there we haven't gone to, and then that's the whole area. You cannot speak well of Salination's map? Dude, Salination with the coral crabs on top of it was not a fun time. This area is really, that's a pole plant, isn't it? Yeah. That's a pole plant too, fuck! What? No! No! No, you can't. You can't do this. Wall hacking pole plant, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, I wasn't expecting the double pole plant. They did get me there, but I really wasn't expecting the pole plant to just suck me through the ground. What the hell is going on with... Dude, it sounded like there were two different songs playing at once there. That was weird. That's a pole plant too. Okay, this place is Pole Plant City. God damn. Move over, Sky Islands. These are genuinely, like, really difficult to determine pole plants. And you don't expect the first one. But you don't expect the second one. You don't expect the third one. The fourth one? The fifth one? Dude, I dread to see that room in randomizers. That's gonna be a nightmare. Okay, this goes back there. We've been here. This is where we died. That's okay. Even if we made the right decision, we would have died to pole plants. So there's some small solace there. Okay, egg bug would be good. We need some food. Coming back? Big room here. Dude, now I feel paranoid. I need to check every single room, or every single pole to see if it's a pole plant before I grab it, man. This feels like, it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is the right half of this room. What is that? Oh, that is so nice. Okay. So, a lot like how base game Rain World would tell you when there's a shelter nearby, even if you haven't been at the room, it seems like we have the locations of room transitions announced to us before hitting them. Okay. This is where we're gonna go to, ultimately. I think. I have a feeling it's gonna lead to Sunlit Port, but we'll see. But before that, there was one room that I did not... Down there, I think. There was one spot I hadn't gone to. That I wanted to check out. Just, as a matter of course, fully explore the area before we move on. Kill this guy, who's not dead. Let me get the spear, because I might need that to get over this. Now I have trust issues. Just scanning the ground to see if any of the, Oh, no! Wait! Hold on. I can probably just make this with Squid Cata. Stop it. Wait, I don't even need a Squid Cata. I can just do this. You know, maybe I should have gotten a Squid Cata just to feed it to the leeches. No, we're good. Yeah, I like this area. This has been fun. Over there. Or isn't that a demon portal? I don't know what you're talking about. It was pulsing instead of cracking? Oh! But it didn't... Maybe it was. Maybe it was. I need a spear or something to get up here. Well, regardless, I can't really check it right now. Dude, this is gonna be a nightmare. I just need my spear, so oh god, I grabbed a noodle flower, which I think means it's gonna aggro the, well, actually, no, it's already dead, isn't it? He didn't see that, did he? I don't think he saw that. You understand my frustration with scavengers now? You got chiefed and gave so many pearls, now they surround you and watcher, preventing you from even moving. They push you off edges, too. The average scavenger. Wait, this is this room. Okay, so straight left is where we haven't been. The vibrating melons. Man, this area has been relentless with the spawned enemies. We've been navigating them fine, but they really happen a ton of them. Yeah, is it just me or does it sound like there were like 2 songs playing? Oh god, those are the fucking frogs. The grip strength of that frog to resist a pole plant for that long. God damn. Ah, missed. I'm totally dead. No, not dead, not dead, not dead. You're dead. This guy, he's dead. 100%. Alright. Ambush predator, take to the seas. This is not where we started. This is a new area. Parried me. Damn, I missed. Okay. Damn, that area is actually pretty far away from where I've been. There might be another room connection down there. Tell you what, we'll check that portal. Does it look different on the map? Oh, it's not on the map. Okay. Yeah, we'll check if that was a demon portal. And then we'll head back there. Because there might be another connection to an area there that takes me to somewhere that isn't coral caves. And that would be preferable. Map struggle showing portals sometimes. Interesting that strawberry lizard shares its shelter with a pole plant. Did green lizard eat the strawberry? Yeah, I did. Okay. I think I know where I'm going now. And as long as we keep a spear, we should be able to get back pretty easily. That's 5 pole plants in 1 room? Yeah. It's like a porn photo shoot. Me and the 5 pole plants behind me. Okay. Yeah, was this not a real portal? Ah, this wasn't a real portal, you're right. Okay. So these all get marked on the map. That's nice. I like that they're marked on the map because I'll be honest, I could not remember where those were. They must have done something new with those portals. I refuse to believe that they added 2 new endings and added all this additional content to the Watcher and didn't add something new to those portals. I refuse to believe it. Those portals definitely have something to do with the new endings. Because they were such a lackluster, underwhelming part of the DLC originally. There were so many of them throughout the world, everywhere, and all they did was just a one-way ticket to an area that you didn't want to be in, and the whole thing felt like a colossal letdown. So they must have, like, reworked those somehow. There's no way they didn't. I refuse to believe they didn't. once more into the outer expanse. I think this is a pole plant up here. No. Glad it's not, because that would have been really disappointing. Getting all the way here and dying. We died to a scavenger here. Do we rest here? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Because my game sense is telling me there's going to be another portal here. This is kind of a dead end type area. And I'm fairly confident that, like, one room over there's going to be a portal, so... Actually, hold on. If I'm fairly confident that one room over there's going to be a portal, then why don't I just go one room over? Reindeer? Holy shit, I think this is the first reindeer that we've seen in a watcher area, isn't it? Take me. Take me, my king, my liege. Hasten. Hasten across the fields. No, not that way, you dumbass. Other way. 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 Turn around. Other way. Other. It's the average reindeer experience. It's not like he was going to take me anywhere anyway. Should have brought a spore puff from Farmerays. Yo, that white graffiti down there kind of looks like a spore puff. Alright. So as it turns out, I should have rested at that shelter. Oh, this was a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Do we have a snail anywhere? I can probably blow this guy up, right? Cherry bomb. Okay, yeah, that got him off. This does not feel like it's gonna loop into the other area. Then unlock up here? What is making that noise? Alright, there is the unlock up there. Squid Kada, I can probably make it. I'm trying to grab you, come on. Press WASD in a circle? I play on controller, but let's just move it in a circle. Come on. Come on, Squid Kada. Don't do this to me, frog. Wait, what is it? Is it a frog? A frog unlocked. He's still alive. He's not even in bleed out. He's just straight up alive. Okay. Is this gonna loop? Maybe this is looping back. Okay, we go over here. Oh, wiggling for the reindeer. Oh, you have to go in a circle for reindeer? What the fuck? I thought you meant for the frogs. Okay. Yeah, I never in a million years would have guessed I had to go in a circle to do that. Hey, perhaps Liana? Or perhaps Celiana? Or... okay, it's about to rain. We did not visit that shelter because I miscalculated a little bit, and I thought that there was going to be a, room transition immediately afterwards. I should have just rested at that shelter. But time makes fools of us all. Dude, this is such a weird area. Okay, there's a shelter here. What a strange area. We've gone through so many different vibes here. You know, parts of it felt like almost farm-raised-esque. There was a part that felt like desolate tract with watermelons. This is huge, though. I'm glad we got to an area like this, because this feels like there's actually stuff here to explore. I like having the unlocks. I feel like we missed something down in the bottom left there. Might have been a room transition. We are kind of looping back to where we started. I think this is probably going to go maybe back to there. We'll see. Okay. You know, I should catch a couple bat flies. I need 2 to be able to rest. There's 1. There's 2. You know, I should get a 3rd just in case I get got by a frog. Okay, this is still a new area. Okay, and this goes back to somewhere that we've been? Does it? It kind of looks like it does. But if this goes back to somewhere that we've been, then I think we go back to the very far left, because there's definitely gonna be a room transition. Okay, okay, this goes here. Does this just lead to a karma flower? Oh, that's not even the same. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing how this all connects now. Does that leave anywhere else unexplored? I think there was a little bit in the middle that I might not have gone to, but... You know, I can't be that important. Alright, let's head back to the far left and see where that connects to. I have a feeling it's going to be Sunlit Port, but... Maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be a new area. That would be cool. Oh, you know what? I think looking at this now, I think I've realized something that might have been why some of the Watcher regions rooms initially felt a little lackluster or underwhelming, which is, a lot of Rainward's rooms are designed in ways to, either require you to take certain paths or allow you to go down multiple paths. It kind of varies depending on the room. But it felt like the Watcher's ability kind of led to this situation where you just didn't really have to interact with the room geometry a lot. Like taking alternative paths or stuff like that. Yeah, we got him right in the ankle. Hey, Sorbet. Okay. Well, the ankle's not enough. We need to end this man's bloodline. Ambush him. Alright, they're both wounded. You can tell by how much they're, like, seizing. We do not have any spears, though. I have to steal their spears, but they're gonna be... He just jumped off! Rest in peace, my man. Rest in peace. Blue scavenger. We have a rematch. Does he know? He doesn't know! Alright. I've obtained my trophy. Okay, the shelter was right here, wasn't it? Whoa, this guy just got dark. He lost all of his color as soon as he died. Wasn't the shelter over here? Oh, yo, we didn't go to the top left, actually. Alright, we'll leave him be. This was a mistake. Ah, that didn't hit him, fuck! Save me. White lizard, save me. White lizard. White lizard? I think we've invoked the blue scavenger's curse. It's not a soft block because we can save and quit to get back to the shelter, but okay, lesson learned. Don't kill the blue scavenger or else you invoke his wrath and he keeps you in limbo after you die. We clip out of bounds? I think we did, yeah. Move up? I was trying to move up. I didn't get anywhere. Okay, where were we? It was down here. Yeah, I was trying to move. I held Y to see if I had control of my character. I didn't have control of my character, which is why I saved and quit. If I held Y and I went into stealth mode, that would mean I was able to control my character. I think I was in the limbo state of being grabbed by a lizard, where you're initially able to, like, throw a spear. You haven't gotten a game over yet. But, for some reason, that just kept going. And, yeah. Heh. I missed. Hello, strawberry lizard. Goodbye, strawberry lizard. Hello, spear. Dude, what was making that noise earlier? The pink lizard took me to the shadow dimension? Yeah. There's a pair of lizards here. Okay, I'm gonna go top left first. What is making that noise? Is that the frogs? No, wait, he's angry at me. I killed his child. Get over it. You'll get another one. This is just a batfly room, right? This looks like it's just a batfly room. Whoa! We have void orbs? These don't normally show up this early. Right? This is really early for these to be showing up. We haven't spread, like, any infection throughout the world yet. They didn't show up in bubbles at all before? Well, I thought I kind of remembered them, showing up in infected areas. Maybe not. Reindeer? Reindeer, free me from this hell. Take me away. It might not have been the frogs. I'm not certain it was, but it seemed like it was. Is that a pole plant? No, it's not a pole plant. This strawberry lizard's gonna kill me, man. It's such a difficult situation. The void spawn showed up when you were at high karma levels. Dude, this guy wants me so bad. Oh, he got me. I'm not dead, though. I could, in theory. Oh, shit, we got out. Reindeer! Reindeer, you're coming with me. Go left. Come through the portal with me. Reindeer! Reindeer, I want you. I don't want the lizard. No, wait, but... That's right, we can run away together. Escape with me. Escape with me to our new home. Is this sunlit port? This is the... Yeah, shrouded stack. What? No, he's not here! Yeah. It's a disappointment. Yeah, I think that's the frog making that sound. Could still happen in here. There's probably a shelter within 1 or 2 rooms of the... Moth? 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 It's been a while. I don't remember where the shelters are exactly. Okay. Shrouded Stacks is an old area. I do know there's a Miku spawn in here, though. Drop break, huh? Exploding spear? I'll take an exploding spear. Good use of exploding spear. Yeah, the balls feel like they're showing up earlier than I expected. Used to be called Shrouded Coast. Okay, yeah, I thought the name sounded different. You have no idea what this game is? This is Raid World. It's a world. It's got rain in it. Dude, these strawberry lizards are a menace. Every good game's got at least one tongue in it out there. Terraria is a good game. The Wall of Flesh, he's got a tongue. Other games with tongues in them. Rainworld's got tongues. And those are the only 2 good games ever made. So yeah, that checks out. Man, Shrouded Stacks is a big area. This is an area I've already been in, though. I think my map's filled out a little bit. Because I reset my save file. I do not know where a shelter is here. Play Clash? Clash of Clans? I'm good. Man, I remember back when I played Clash of Clans back in 2013, 2012. Oh, shit! Colored Data Pearl. Colored Data Pearl. That was purple. Okay, we can make this with a throw boost. pink. It's kind of like a violet color. Okay, I'll take this out. I have no idea where we're going to take this thing to be red, but I'm going to keep it with me. Okay, that is exciting. Because that means that we have actual lore to be found in the world. We do need to find a shelter to rest at, though. Ah! Does he know? They do know, because they can detect me with their fucking aura-forming bullshit. What is this game? This is Rainworld. It is a 2D survival platformer. Ooh. He doesn't know. Chat, he doesn't know. I missed! Oh, he doesn't care, though. That guy's American. It's kind of a culturally a thing in America where somebody tries to kill you, like pull a gun on you. If they miss, you just let them go. It's not... You don't really get upset at them. You know, no harm, no foul. Shit, I've had a gun pulled on me 3 times this week. You know, you just keep going. Echolocation, like bats or something? Echolocation, yeah, we're heading towards the echolocation. Okay, we get to save our progress now. So the gist of the game is that there are shelters throughout the world, and I'm trying to go from shelter to shelter. Whenever I get to a shelter, I save my progress. Right, so I'm trying to explore the world, survive the dangers, and get from shelter to shelter, staying alive. And there's other stuff along the way, but that's kind of the core gameplay, is I need food in the bottom left. That's what those white dots are. When I have enough food, I can sleep, and I want to try to make my way throughout the world, and the shelters are like checkpoints. So right there, I got to save all my progress, including the item I picked up, because I rested at a shelter. From what I remember, Miku is to the left here. Assuming her location didn't change. It's been a little while, but... Now, it's possible there could be somewhere else in Shrouded Stacks to find. But I remember this area being kind of big and not the easiest to explore, so I think we'll leave it be for now. Scavenger Merchant? Hold on. I don't remember this. Oh, he's got a karma flower. Wait, no, what are you... No, 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 no. Bad ball. Bad. Bad. So weird. Was the scavenger merchant supposed to be up here? Wait, isn't this... This is where the echo... Yeah, this is where the echo used to be. Okay. So I wasn't wrong. This was where the echo was. It's just not there anymore. So that either means that they moved the echo location, or, there's just not one in Shrouded Coast. Okay, the echo... Okay, okay. So this is different. I'm not just misremembering. Okay. Well, let's explore around then. There's no telling what it'll be like, so... Spinning Top moved house in the last 6 months. So from what I remember, Shrouded Coast was a... It was an area I didn't love in the original DLC, I think. From what I remember, I think it was largely defined by the moths. I think this was a moth-heavy area. And I remember not liking the moths very much. I don't know if they've adjusted the moths at all, but... Oh, that was a dropper. Yeah, yeah. No harm, no foul. It's cool. Just a little banter between friends. What is that? Dude, that's an enemy from Silksong. That's the butt of the dude. Wait, did that piss him off? Oh shit, is that like the moth's larva or something? Was he mad at me? I cannot work out what that, okay. Well, the red lizard won the 1v1. That's good, because in the past I've seen moths win a 1v1 against a red lizard, which is ridiculous. It looks like a pig? No, it looks like the, I have alphabets enabled, I should be careful. Bell... Bell Eater? Whatever? Looks like a mole. Yeah, it was kind of mole-like. I don't know what its deal was, though. It wasn't... Maybe it was already dead by the time we got to it. Maybe the moth killed it. Sucked its nutrients. Let's see, where does this go? I don't remember this portal, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It doesn't mean it's new. It just means I don't remember it. Okay, so, do we keep exploring Shrouded Stacks? Or is this Aether Ridge? No, this is the surface, isn't it? Default, this is totally the surface. What do you guys think? Do you think we explore here, or do we, go back to Aether Ridge, or, Shrouded Stacks and explore that area? See if... I want to see if Miku's still in Shrouded Stacks, you know? I want to see if they move to a location. Or if they, just took her out of the area completely. There is also a third alternative, which would be a nightmare, which is they didn't move her location, they just added some stipulation to her appearing, which would be awful. And I really hope they didn't do that. Okay, Cut it out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. See on the mega map during hibernation whether or not the region has a Miku? Oh, I can check it out. Sec. Next time I get to sleep. There's a shelter right here. As long as the red lizard doesn't snag us. Killed him. When did I kill a moth? Oh, right. I threw an exploding spear at it. Well, I don't see anything about this. Doesn't Coral Caves have Miku, though? I thought Coral... Maybe they got rid of it. Coral Caves doesn't have Miku? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm still kind of curious to see if they change anything else in Shrouded Stacks. So I'll explore around a little bit. It shouldn't take too long. Might be a new room connection or something. Region connection, I mean. Yeah, they, it would be cool if there was kind of like a faster portal option or a portal option that was less visually, intense. Kind of like how they have the, option for faster, Karma Gates and Scavenger Merchant? This is weird. It's not a treasury. It looks like a Scavenger Merchant, but there's no merchant here. And there's not enough stuff here to be a treasury. Interesting. It could be the bottom of a pit. You fall down. Reduced effects and remix, maybe. What's an update about? They added and seem to have rebalanced a bunch of stuff in the Watcher DLC. So we're checking that out. We found a new area, which is pretty cool. Eating some lasagna. Good old slug lasagna. Slugzanya. And this is where we went left for Miku originally. That goes back up there. All right, everything's coming together now. Yeah, specifically, they said they added 2 new endings, new areas and creatures. They added some other stuff too. This is a very straightforward area, these connections. It's pretty much all connects together exactly how you'd think it would. Oh, they also added arena unlocks, so stuff to find in the world. We found a few of them so far. We've unlocked frogs, and we unlocked an orange thing, which I think is a an arena. I think blue are creatures and items, and oranges are maps. I know reds are slug cats. I don't know where the Watcher's gonna be, but oh, portal here. I don't remember this connection. But I don't remember Shrouded Stacks that well anyway, so might just literally not remember it. Oh shit, we're in cold storage all of it. Okay. I can't really go back that effectively. Gee, oh, it's windy, dude. Fucking wind! Yeah, that's the Watcher DLC I remember. That's the Watcher DLC I remember. Okay, I do not particularly want to go back to wind. But there's not much left in Shrouded Stacks I haven't been to, is there? Actually, there's very little in Shrouded Stacks we haven't been to, isn't there? There's one single room connection there. And it looks like maybe there's something down there. We're going to respawn there. So let me see. Looks like maybe I can go down there. The wind is awful. Yeah, dude. Especially like lizards on both sides. Like, what do I do there? I could have pipe juked for 3 minutes until eventually something showed up, but jeez. Looks like there was something down here. Yeah. There's not much left in here we haven't explored. Wind can be fun in some games. Rain World is not one of them. Yeah. This, I imagine this will connect left to the spot that I hadn't been to. I'm mostly exploring these areas because there might be unlocks in them. Although, honestly, it's hard for me to tell exactly which rooms I've been to because some of my map is already filled in. But, oh well. Okay, and this is here. So, to get back to that portal, it was down here and then to the right. It's pick your poison between cold storage and the other one. I am interested in going to you can get to Unfortunate Evolution through cold storage, yeah. Plus we haven't seen any Mikus. I feel like Unfortunate Evolution could be cool because originally that was a very, very underwhelming area. I mean, it was visually very cool, but in terms of actual gameplay effect, it was pretty underwhelming. There was like nothing there. So I'm curious to see. They must have put something there, right? So I'm curious to see what that is. Okay, getting up to the top left there is gonna be annoying, but then we have to deal with the wind here. Oh man. Okay, well, as long as the pink lizard's not there, the wind shouldn't be too bad. You just don't jump, right? As long as we hug the ground, we should be fine. Slugcat? Whoa, what? Wait, that's... There's already another room connection? What? Hold on. Can I? Okay, there's no connections here. So that might be a bit more distant than it looks. Maybe up there to the top left. The big brain idea of resetting your save file and you're starting to regret it so you haven't gotten back to Max Ripple yet. Yeah, I didn't reset my main save file, but I reset this save file. Huh. Well, this is awkward. Oh, there's a way here. Just didn't see it at first. Don't head bump. Don't head bump, Slugcat! Slugcat! Slugcat had some technical difficulties. Hey, happy segue. Okay. And then, yeah, we go down here, then left. Or right. Yeah, so what are your thoughts? What have your thoughts been of the update so far, DJ? I mean, I think the new content that I've seen has been pretty cool, personally. I've only been playing it for a couple hours, but we saw a new area. New creature didn't really seem very relevant. There were new unlocks, so that was cool. A little bit disappointed that some things didn't get into the update. You know, I would have thought like expedition mode and like arena challenges would have been cool, but in safari mode. Man, it's really just dropping me in here with this pink lizard. Just fully awake. I have no weapons and nowhere to go. Moth, you want to do me a solid? I'm not dead. Stop resisting, so maybe the pink lizard gets out. Come on. Come on, Mr. Lizard. I know the moth wants to help. Come on, Mr. Moth. It'll be faster just to get back here. Little bit annoying. I guess I just make sure I get there with a spear. I don't know. And if I played that better, I could have gone past the lizard. It's just, very awkward walking into a room after a teleport and just having an aggressive enemy on top of you. I guess I could bring a lantern mouse. Feed the lantern mouse to the lizard. I don't know if a way to kill the lantern mouse, though, which is a little awkward. In fact, if I had a way to kill the lantern mouse, I could just kill the lizard. No, don't. Okay. Oh, dude, one of the weird sack things is here. I gotta figure out what these guys do. If I can eat them? Oh, we didn't come through the portal. Avoiding using invisible just because it's boring? Yeah, I think using the invisibility is just boring, so I'm not really big on it. Can you tell me something? Well, with no context about what it is, that's not really a very meaningful statement. Capsloff, like, what's it about? Can't really say without spoiling the whole thing? Well, then probably don't say anything about it. I mean, like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and things like that can range from, like, you know, talking about endings or, like, new content that would be cool to see, which, you know, having that spoiled isn't very fun, to stuff that is pretty inconsequential. And if you're in doubt, I just wouldn't say anything. There's plenty of food here. Probably a shelter nearby. This is cold storage proper. That's... Yeah, there's no connection there. I don't remember the layout of cold storage that much. Well, we already fell on food, so. The mods don't have much counterplay besides invisibility. There's a shelter. Okay, you have food, so you'll be happy. Let's rest here. That blue lizard doesn't follow me. I'm curious. It looked like there was another portal off to the right there, but it didn't look like I could get there from the room that I was in. So, I think I'm gonna explore kind of that right path and see if there's another way in there. It could also be that was just telegraphing the portal that we eventually that we came out of. Oh, hello. Okay, there's a pink lizard down there. Guess if I'd paid more attention, I could have seen that one coming. Really chose the perfect time to pop out. He's like a pole plant. I think we'll be fine. We don't need to kill him. Yeah, what do the mods actually do? Because, like, I don't... Do they suck your nutrients? Do they just try to carry you off? I could not figure it out the first time I played the Watcher. Like, I couldn't tell if they were, like, trying to hunt me. If they were just... If it was reputation-based. Like, I had no idea. Like, they attack based on vibe. Yeah, that's how it seemed. And it didn't really feel like I could interact with them super meaningfully. I mean, I thought they looked cute, but I didn't really like them mechanically. Now, granted, I didn't understand the mechanics very well, so that's probably a big part of it, but... Honestly, there was so much food. I'm sure we'll find more. Yeah, there's more right here. Alright, we're gonna hug the top right here. No, they were rep-based in the original release, so you assume they still are. No idea how to increase your rep. Oh, well, I assume throwing an exploding spear at them probably doesn't increase my rep. I did do that at one point. Are they like scavengers? Do they track their rep between regions? Because you're like traveling through time and shit, right? That would be weird. It's a brutal spot for a drop rig to post up. Okay, drop rig is not a gamer. He has bad reflexes. I remember this spot. Is this the room? With the portal? No. Wait. Yeah, yes? This is the room with this portal. Okay. And the creatures spray perfumes based on whether they like you or not. For those who think it's a big room. I mean, it... Come on. You can't look at that map. You cannot look at that... You cannot look at that map and tell me that that looks like 2 rooms. Dude, that is... Okay. Yeah, alright. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Let's go up here. This is actually kind of dicey. I can go up here, though. It's not very clear which of these I can go up and which ones I can't, but... No openings. Maybe he turns around here. Yeah, he does. From what I remember... Spear pin? No, we can go. No, yeah, spear. Okay, spear pin. Just the biggest issue with the Watcher Region's gameplay is communication to the player. Yeah, that one felt a bit, not the best. Okay, let's try to do a backflip here. I think I can get a backflip up here. No? Don't know. Can I not do a backflip here? Maybe not. Maybe go here. Okay. Dude, can I not get up here? What is... Hold on. Surely I can do a backflip here. I can't hit it in the... Do I play an ultra-wide monitor? No, I don't. Shit, can I even get up? Like, I'm sure there's a way that I could get up here, but this is pretty brutal. Hold on, maybe I can do a backflip from over here. No. Go up on the left? What? No, I can. I mean, I can try to throw boost, but... Yeah, I should throw boost. What is that spear even... And maybe if I throw boosted from there, but now I don't have anything to throw boost with. You know, backflip on the left and use a spear to get up there. I think I can throw boost this. Why do people always specify flat screen TV when curved screen ones are so rare? Flat screen TVs is less about flat versus curved and more like thin versus thick, right? Flat screen TVs being like a popular thing was back when TVs were... Oh, come on, I can totally throw boost that. You'd have a lot thicker things, and a flat screen TV was like a very thin... Come on, dude, I can 100% make that. God damn it, man. That one lodges in the wall? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Well, it only took like half the cycle. Is that the guy from Dantodon? Used to have a CRT, guess you're old. Yeah, I think I had a big CRT TV when I was a kid. Wasn't properly maintained though, and as a result, it had really low resolution. Why do I care about a camera flower, dude? I don't need a camera flower. Can I even... I'm gonna die doing this. Oh my god, dude, this is such a bad room transition. You know, when people talk about the Watcher areas being bad, I think this is one of the prime examples. What is this? What is this? I'd like to tell you that right now I am dead. I am dead. I cannot get out of here. There's no fast travel back to where I came from. I can't jump out of here. There's no way to climb out. It looked like I could come to the left. I couldn't, because, you know, why would your rooms connect to each other? So yeah. The game kind of baited me into thinking I could go over here, and instead I just, like, have to die. There's not... I can't get up there. I don't remember if it was a CRT TV. I thought it was, but it was an older TV. The point being... dude, what a stupid room. Like, what is that? I spend all that time jumping up here. Right, that was not easy to get up there in the first place. That wasn't even a backwards path. That is the path you are supposed to take to get up there, because you can't go backwards. What is that, man? What is that? All it is a karma flower and a bait to make you think you need to go that way. Oops. I meant to spear that pink lizard. Yeah, I do hope the Terraria video that I put out earlier does well. I had been working on it for a while. it's not, I don't know, it's a tough situation where, like, the past couple Terraria videos I did made, like, didn't do that well. So, like, obviously you want to do something that will get people to watch it, because, like, that's my income to, like, pay rent. So, like, you know, being able to pay rent is nice. About making Silksong videos, I'll probably make a video about the dance pad Silksong one that I'm doing. I don't really have any plans to do it beyond that. Jeez, a lot of cyan lizards. Okay, we either go straight up or up right first. There are a lot of cyan lizards here. They have really good hearing. Okay, it's a cover flower. Never mind. I guess the decision is made for us. Yeah, I made this video with a particular artistic style or stylistic choice of, like, oh, these are all the things, the mistakes that you make, and, like, things that seem like good ideas, but at the end of the day, they're kind of doing more harm than good, or just things you do when there are better options available. And the idea is they're, you know, impactful things that people do. And the reason for that is because I'd like to make a second video that echoes it, but it's called the 10 smallest mistakes that Terraria players make, and it's just a bunch of, like, completely inconsequential things that you do that, like, do not impact you at all, but given the same like, tone and gravitas as the ones that are actually impactful. How's the playthrough going? It's fine. We haven't found Miku yet because she wasn't in Shrouded Stacks. Let's go to the top left. So we're still kind of hunting her down. This feels weird. Yikes. I can't get up here, can I? I'm like 70% sure I'm gonna die if I do this. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna die if that doesn't stick. Okay, yeah. Oh no, we went to where the Echo was, and she was not there, so. It was a scavenger merchant and a moth. Was being the operative word because they're both dead now. Oh, Dropwick. It's just you or mods more aggressive? I mean, they've definitely seemed aggressive. I killed him because I wanted to. Not because he was, you know, gonna kill me, but... I'd believe it. Before this update, I mostly remember mods just kind of grabbing and pulling you and, like... just kind of being rude. That's about it. Cold storage seems very much designed around Ripple Float. That would make sense. When do you get Ripple Float? How much do you need for that? Jeez. I don't think I have enough spears to make it up there. I can get part of the way, but not all the way. Ripple 5? Jeez. We got fast travel here. Okay, and this... okay, I think this is the left half of the room that we died in earlier. Right? No, this is a different room? This is a different room. Okay, where did this one go? I wanted to check out Unfortunate Evolution, so I'm not like super dead set on where we're gonna go here. Where is this? Is this a new area? I don't recognize this. This is a new area. No wonder I didn't recognize it. Okay. That's a very interesting name, Migration Path. We have a shelter. You got your first ever Reddit account and our botany immediately banned you for no reason? Did you post on r/botany? I wouldn't put too much stock into getting banned on the internet. Sometimes people just have, moderators go on a bit of a power trip, have a bad day. Sometimes, stuff happens. I wouldn't stress about it. The fuck are you? Oh my god, that's adorable. He's got a hornet head. Dude, we got Silksong in Rain World like a week after Silksong came out. He died in one spear. Okay. Damn, it really is. It really is Hornet from Silksong. We do 2 masks of damage. Oh no, no, it's crab. It's all crabs. Calcination got to us. It's sad that ripple symbols are so forgettable. Karma is so much better in that regard. I mean, I think a big, I don't remember. Holy shit, that's a migration path. This is fucking Subnautica in that one area. They got such big legs. Hang on. Are those actual creatures? They look... Okay, yeah, I think they are. I think they are. It looked like they were rendered in the background, not the foreground, but I think they are real. This is super cool. Are they gonna... Remember, they are rendered in the background. I gotta check. They are rendered in the background. Okay, they're not real. There's a path down here. This is like, subterranean. The railways, but, not underground. This is... Hang on. Is this supposed to be subterranean? Okay, this is a demon. Because this feels... Maybe not subterranean exactly, but this gives off subterranean vibes. Right? This would be some kind of like drilling apparatus going down to the Void Sea. Yeah, the Watcher got an update, Trevin. And this feels like the rails of... But it's also kind of out in the open, so... Maybe not, but it gives off the same energy. Hold on. Oh! I see. I see. It's a... So some of these creatures are real. This one right here is real, isn't he? Yeah. Some of these crabs are real, and some of them are not. And I think that's just a processing trick to save on resources. All of these ones are real, it looks like. Holy shit, he's limboing. This is a really cool area. I'm wondering how much... Okay, we have the little lizards here. So, the question is, what is these guys' deal? They're burrowing in the sand, it looks like. They're a sand lizard? Are they gonna ambush me? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a shelter. I do have food. Let's sleep here, because it's getting a bit late in the cycle. So they were quite weak, and they're a sand-burrowing lizard. Maybe they'll, like, try to ambush me out of the sand. Maybe they're, like, a weak ambush lizard. Or maybe they're just kind of like a pack lizard. Because there were 3 of them there, which is a lot for one point in time. That's a really cute sprite. I like that. What did you say their name was? Peach lizard? Look at their ears closely. Yeah, they look like Hornet from Silksong. Translation for polywogs. Oh, I remember people talking about polywogs in Corval Caves. Oh shit! I didn't mean to hit you. I meant to hit the lizard. I meant to hit the lizard. It was an accident, Mr. Crab. Man, poor guy. I feel bad now. I juked him so hard he disconnected from the game. Did my map break? What's... Why didn't we get map progress here? Oh, there's a white lizard. It was a white lizard. Yeah, I remember polywogs being a social lizard. I didn't play the original Coral Caves with them, but I remember people talking about polywogs a lot. I like this area. So far, the new areas that we've seen, I've been a fan of. There's something kind of blue up here. Do you see that? It's like 1 pixel of blue. Oh, it's a blue fruit. That checks out. We still get rain here? We do. It's a bit desert-like, but we do still get rain. At least a rain timer. When you have threat music, it blares under the loud crabs. Or large crabs. Oh, hello. Oh, damn. He read me. I thought he was going to go a bit further to the left. So, are you able to kill the long crabs? Because, I remember when I first played the Watcher, there were multiple times where I like tried throwing exploding spears and stuff at them, and they just never seemed to die. Alright, here you go, you get another try, man. And he gave up. He didn't even let me backflip over him. He knew what was coming. Shouldn't have a lot of health like reindeers. Yeah, I feel like reindeers are more of like an obstacle in the world, whereas the crabs are more of a creature, though. Which I guess is why I felt a bit odd. Like, I never think twice about not really being able to kill reindeer, but I do think twice about not being able to kill the crab. Oh, there's the white lizard. Okay. Did not even see him. I guess I should have looked a bit closer, but I played Rainworld, it seems quite cozy. Yeah, Rainworld's a great game. This is also, this is the Watcher DLC, and we're particularly playing an update to the Watcher DLC. The DLC's original launch had some mixed receptions, mine included. And I'm playing through it again to see how it feels now. And so far, it's been pretty good. Okay. We can probably... Okay. I messed up. I tried to turn around to throw the spear at the lizard to knock him off, but I was too slow in turning. The Rainworld on mobile? No. No, I'm pretty sure it's on consoles, and it's on PC, but it's not on mobile. It'd probably be pretty awkward to play on mobile. The controls for the game... Wait. They popped the crab? Wait, I fucking love these lizards. Wait. One, you can pop these crabs. I do not remember these crabs being poppable before. Two, these lizards pop these crabs? Dude, these lizards are fucking awesome. I love these guys. I don't know what popping them does, but like, if they pop Orval crabs, they are heroes in my book. See, he's still alive. He made it to his den. We didn't kill him. Well, lizards can break them, plus the snails and bombs. Well, none of the good games on mobile. I mean, like, it's a pretty niche indie game. Dude, where the f... Like, I know those are white... Okay. If we stealth this, we can probably get by here. You guys think we hit this? Yeah, we hit that. What killed us the first time we were here? I don't even remember. I'm sure I'll remember once we get there, but... Oh, it was a, Okay, look. I'm gonna need you to not take my spear. There was something there. Might have been a lizard. Spear down here. Yeah, I think Rainworld, the base game and Downpoint in particular, really phenomenal. The Watcher's reception's a bit more mixed. I think if you like the base game, it's definitely worth playing. But I also like... I wouldn't recommend getting Rainworld to play the Watcher DLC, but I would recommend getting Rainworld to play the Downpoint DLC, because Downpoint's pretty awesome. No Silksong on mobile, no Rainworld, no Potion Craft, no city building. Well, I mean... Like, making a mobile port, I don't think is easy for a lot of indie games, right? So, like, I totally get it from that perspective. And the second one is that a lot of these games kind of have nuanced control schemes that don't always translate well to mobile controls. And while I'm sure there are ways you could get them set up, it might be kind of confusing and complicated. Because touchscreen controls aren't always the... you know, smoothest to work with. This looks like it just connects in a straight linear path to the tower entrance. Yeah, it does. Get that filled out on the map. I think that's everything in the bottom right we did. For some reason, this part of the map doesn't seem to connect to the other part of the map. I can't seem to hold out the map and see down there and where I am right now, which is a little bit odd. Oh, right, coral crab. He wasn't moving. I forgot he was there. Honestly, I hoped he had died. If just died of a... Yeah, come on, kill him. No, come on, you got this. You got lizard. You kill. Wrong answer. Playing Silksong on mobile sounds like... Okay. Got a little globe in the background. Sounds like hell yeah. Alright, neat song. We're getting bubbles here. Is this meant to imply that we're underwater? I like this. Nice music. Is this meant to imply that we're underwater? This is odd. Because, we have bubbles going up in the background. We're not underwater. Which either means that we're, like, encased in some kind of big glass dome, or, this is some kind of, like, not entirely real fluid, like a void fluid or something that's not, Not really like a traditional liquid. Interesting. Curious to see. Right? Leaving here in a hurry? Why? There was iterator hologram stuff? I mean, it looked to me like water. I mean, they were straight up just bubbles there. Plus, we've got, like, crabs and stuff, so I feel like it makes sense, you know? Crabs in the aquatic area? Okay, so this is here. A lot of coral crabs here, jeez. I get stunned, pink lizard. Shelter. Yes, I would like to rest in a shelter right now before this pink lizard catches up to me. We got a gooey duck, that's nice. Damn, there's a lot of lizards here. Yeah, but I mean, that's water, right? That totally looks like water. Those are literal bubbles coming up. This looks like the sunken ruins of a... something. Oh, maybe this is like, it could be related to an iterator. Maybe it's, like the fluid intake location of an iterator or something, right? Because they draw water up from the ground. Yeah, dude, you're gonna need to get out of here. Is that a giant crab in the background? Dude, this would be the best DLC ever made if that was a giant crab in the background. Well, you're still alive? What? What? Did I hit him with 2 spears? White lizards have like 1.1 HP. What the fuck? The bubbles are really pixelated. Yeah, but I mean, that can just be a stylistic choice. Okay. I'd like to take him out. Come on, Mr. Lizard. If I go with him, then I can... Yeah, okay. Den is cleared up now. Whoops. I thought he had turned around. He was kind of at the awkward point between them. Okay. I'd like to just... I don't have any... I can't... World's tiniest shelter to be sharing with a white lizard. Oh, great. And he comes out immediately. I don't trust that man. Yeah, these two are tricky to get past because, well, I lost my spear. Okay, we're good now. That is not a hole I'm falling in. Please don't be hit. Okay. What's going on down here? Big area, a lot of crabs here. White lizard's following me, so I'm just gonna juke him this way. Oh, he's following me again. Shit. He's not. Is he friendly? Did I tame? I don't think I tamed him. What would I have done to tame him? I mean, he seems pretty chill. Well, maybe I can Maybe I can get him a snack. Do lizards eat snails? No, fuck no, he's not. Fuck no, he's not tamed. No. Fuck this guy. Get out of here. Tame him by feeding myself to him? I'd rather feed him a slug pup. This area is actually designed for the crabs. You have a lot of paths to avoid them. Yeah. Yeah, I think the layout of this area is better. Like, the crabs choke up certain pathways, but you have alternative pathways to get through, which is nice. Sleeping with lizard temporarily increases their rep? I'm not sure. I forget exactly how it works. It might. You know, I'm curious to keep exploring migration path, but we can check where this leads. If it's a new area, that's awesome. Is this Sunlit Port? No, this is the desert area. I remember this room. Yeah, I know this room. Wait. This normally was from a different area, wasn't it? This previously led to heat ducts. Okay. Yeah, let's continue exploring migration path. I do like that the new areas they added are integrated into things. I mean, honestly, this feels like, I don't know, the Watcher Scholar of the First Sin DLC, in the sense that it took, like, it's reintegrating the content as kind of like an overhaul thing. I guess Scholar of the First Sin has some negative connotations because some people didn't like Scholar, but it feels like a pretty notable, like, rebalancing of the okay, these crabs are a lot better. The AI tweaks they gave to them are really major. Previously, if I threw a rock at that crab, it would have done nothing. And the crab would have shocked me, and it would have stayed there and kept shocking me the entire time. And it would have been very frustrating. Yeah, I mean, maybe these are iterator holograms. This is weird. You guys don't think I can keep going down here, can I? No, this is a karma flower room. That's why this is here. It's a karma flower room with a giant... That's 100% a death pit. I see a very subtle gradient down there. That's a death pit. That's a death pit. Okay. Hang on, are we... No, we haven't gone to the top area. There's still a pretty notable chunk we haven't gone to. It looks like also to the right here there might be something. Yeah, dude, that is... I hate that the initial... I don't suppose I can eat these, can I? Oh, I'm full anyway. I hate that the initial version of the Watcher DLC was the one that I played, because this seems like it's so much less frustrating, man. I had so many frustrating encounters with these crabs. It was so awful in so many ways. And now they're like actually reasonable enemies that like I can engage with and interact with. Which is sad because, you know, that was a lot of content that I played, but going to like block your paths in salination. Look, I mean, I'm sure these are not going to be. I'm sure they're still going to be a bit annoying. Don't get me wrong, but they're infinitely better than they used to be. Previously, you could not hit a crab and make it run out of the way. It's really obvious the new stuff was planned in advance. At least not consistently. So, I mean, the crab unlock has got to be in this area, right? That looks like there's something up here. Yeah. That just led back down there. Let's take 3 times as long to charge up a second shock. But yeah, I mean, it was very, very obvious upon playing the Watcher, and I mean, some people might dispute this, but I really don't think it's an arguable claim, which is that the DLC was not finished when it released. It was clearly missing a lot, and a lot of the stuff was not properly like playtested and considered. And it seems like this update is addressing a lot of that. I'm assuming they've somehow reworked Miku's spawns in the world. I'm not sure how. I'm curious how. Maybe they rebalanced the areas that she's in to change them around a bit. They rushed it because of the anniversary, yeah. Seems like it. It also kind of seems like we're maintaining a bit of a semblance of, like, world location in a way. Because this is a desert area, and we went from desert area to desert area instead of heat ducts, which is interesting. Minecraft is adding spears, nautiluses, and zombie horses. You think I've played Minecraft? No, I played Minecraft back in like 2013, and like I've tried to play it a couple other times since then. Didn't go that well, but I tried. Interesting. Somebody said that you'll have a notification on the map when Miku is available in an area, and not a single one of the areas we've been to has had a Miku notification. I wonder if that means she has dedicated locations that we would need to go to. That's the room we came in on. Like, instead of needing to pick however many, like 8 or 9 out of all of her spawn locations, she has just like 8 locations that we have to go to, and they pruned the extra ones. I mean, I wasn't really asking, Bones. It shows you after you found her in a region. Oh, you need to unlock the notification. Oh. I see. Sorry if that was a bit rude, Bones. Initially, it kind of seemed like I was, like, thinking through something, and then you were like, actually, this is where you need to go in order to have something show up. But, okay, so yeah, it's not... So what that person said was just not really correct. Okay. Now. Or November. This is... Huh. Probably throw boost this. I think a double throw boost would get me over there, but it wouldn't get me much more than that. Okay. Oh, unlock. Is orange arena? Yeah, it's an arena. Awkward spot for a white lizard. It's gonna drop down on me as soon as I go under. That's fine. We have a hit him with a 1-2 combo. Dead? I don't trust white lizards anymore. Not after that guy slept with me and then bit me the next morning. Top 3 worst one-night stands I've ever had. Jeez. Am I... Is that it? It kind of looks like we'd be able to get somewhere up here, but I don't know. Would I need the... Are you trying to eat the white lizard? What are you doing? You only want to do with float? Yeah, it looks like I need a float or a squid cata. And I don't think those are in this region, so we might have to just remember to come back here later. Because, I don't see a way to do this, man. That's way too far. I mean... Give it the best shot I can, but... No, it's... We're not getting over there. Long slide pounce? I don't remember how to long slide pounce. And I know how to do this, but, like, that's not going to get me enough distance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember my movement tech well enough. It's been a long time since I've played. We can just come back once we get float. So let's remember, migration path. Top left. There was an area that we needed float to get to. And then I think that was basically the entire area. It didn't seem to be super large. I don't remember any other paths we didn't go down, so. Top left of migration path. I think I initially threw my rock when I thought I threw my spear, and I think that kind of threw off my rhythm. I like migration path though. This is a cool area. I like that I am able to engage with this enemy that was previously unbelievably infuriating, being the coral crabs, in a way that isn't, and actually makes them seem like, you know, reasonable. Like here, they feel just like snails, you know? And don't get me wrong, I don't love snails. Snails can be really fucking annoying sometimes. But unless you're playing Saint, they're not that bad. What are we doing, friends? Fuck this guy in particular. Oh man, shout out. The one thing I love about garbage worms is, back when I think there's a clip in my Downpour retrospective video, and it's also in the Heroes of Strange Energy music video. There was... Oh, there's the white lizard. There was a point in time where I think I was doing an expedition as Gourmand, and the garbage worms outside of the scavenger treasury underneath the shelter in lower chimney canopy. There was a point in time where I aggroed it as Gourmand, and I got it to grab me and follow me out of the room into the next room. And then it just, like, was freaking the fuck out and spinning in circles nonstop. And that endeared me to Garbage Worm so much. Let me see if I can find that clip, actually. Hold on. I think I have it on my SSD. Queen Bee, Queen Bee. What the hell is this? That's Lethal Company. Ghoul.mp4. Profile import. Hout. Area. Mesmer. Co-op. This is Baldur's Gate. Hold on. Worm.mp4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This. This is like my favorite moment with a Garbage Worm. Aggro the worm, pull him into the next room, and then he just starts freaking the fuck out. Hold on. Like, he's here. He has a den somewhere. And the entire world just starts shaking. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now he's spinning. Now he's spinning. Yeah, this, I love this. Creature that grab you getting pulled through pipes to gotta be one of your favorite glitches. Yeah, there's another really fun one you can do with, like, Myros vultures. Okay, let's, back to the game. Bottom left? Yeah, we're going bottom left. So the thing is, if we're going to that desert area, doesn't that only... Okay, so prior to this update... Okay, no, I remember. The Miku location in the desert area was after the big Locust sand thing, right? Ooh, we have to go around here. Which, we don't need the float ability for, right? I'm trying to... this is assuming that it's still even there, which, like, the original, the first Echo location we went to, she wasn't even there, so... It's entirely possible we get there and literally we can't even do anything, but... okay, this takes us back up here. So we're gonna go left. Maybe I'll get distracted and eat one of the crabs. Update is a lot better now, also more moddable. That's awesome. Happens pretty often in that one room with the stowaway at the top of Subterranean. Room with the stowaway at the top of Subterranean. The Myers Road can grab you. Oh, yeah. Trying to remember the exact room. I don't remember exactly where that stowaway is, but... Oh, great. See, this is the crab experience. But honestly, hold on. I'm pretty sure that they've used up their charges, and now we can just go past them. We would have been stuck there until the rain came. before those crabs were nerfed. Stow array is only for Artificer Saint. Okay. Yeah, I like this area. This is nice. Okay, let's, yeah. So, in order to get through that Locust area, you need to, you coat yourself with the venom, or the, not the venom, but the tongue of, like, the skink lizards, right? Isn't that, how that works? Dude, I thought that was a centipede for a sec. That scared the shit out of me. Do I want 0 spoilers? I mean, I don't particularly want spoilers for the new content, unless I ask for it. Is Artificer the hungry one or the angry one? She's the angry one. One of the double jump. There's a shelter here. Yeah. Let's rest here so we don't have to go through that other area again. Yeah, Badlands. How do you feel about the spoilers for changes to existing content from the original release? I mean, I'll be real. I will probably off-stream at some point go through and replay The Watcher. I'm not going to do it all on stream. I just don't have the time for it, and it's a really long campaign. So, like, I'm sure I'll engage with the new content, or lack of new content. This one is significantly better now. Okay. I feel like I have to try something, which is... Will invisibility work on locusts? Does it? It kind of looks like it might. No. Actually, I think it might. I think it might help out a little bit. I also see mud right here, which I think is really consequential. I don't think this was here before. It should let me get over here. Yeah, originally Badlands was such a frustrating area. Mud was here before. I might just be mixing it up with it. That's a lot of scavengers up there. I want to kill them. Don't they can help me? Nah, too late. Damn. Free, so please don't like backseat. I mean, if they have something, you know, there's a really easy way for me to get that something, and that's by killing them and taking it from their corpse. So you telling me that they have something just makes you want to kill them even more, because, I mean... Now I know I'll get value for it. Okay, this is the real test of how well this works. If I can come up here while invisible and... Yes, invisibility works on locusts. Oh my god. The thing that should have been the case originally... Cancel invis. I need 2 pieces of food. What's this way? Wouldn't mind a closer shelter. Be really difficult to kill those scavengers get past without a grenade. This is kind of dicey. No, he stole my rock. He's burrowing. Okay, we're good. What did the scabs do to me? One of them threw a spear at me earlier in the playthrough, so that kind of meant war. Oh, the top platform is glitched and you can just stay up there forever? Okay. That guy have drugs? Does he have a soda can? Give me that. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a temporary, like, camouflage thing. I guess we're getting past locusts. I think that's what their tongue effect does, right? Oh, he sniped me a bit faster than I was expecting. Okay. Oh, now I know how those work. It's a smoke grenade, yeah. So this should let us get to Miku, hopefully. One of those, plus the invisibility. That's great, because this area was so frustrating. So you said this was bugged and Locust just can't get me up here? Oh, yeah, I guess that is true. Like the scavengers didn't have anything to protect themselves from the locusts was a big complaint from a lot of people. Yeah, I think it feels like the locusts are much more of... This was something I brought up in my video about the Watcher, which is that a lot of the areas didn't feel like an ecosystem, right? Mechanics or creatures in them just didn't feel like they were interacting with the world at large. And locusts were a big one of those, where it didn't feel like the locusts were part of the world. They weren't preyed on by anything. The enemies didn't react to them. And, you know, this addresses that. It feels more like the locusts actually exist, and they're not just an arbitrary game mechanic to, Oh, he parried me. This is a rough spot to be in, because they might blow up. Scav's still stunned. Hello. Take his grenade. I need food is the thing. We can blow that guy up. Blue scav! Wait, do we invoke the blue scav's curse again? Does he have a spear? That guy's got a spear. Skink has a spear. So it's up to the top left there that we need to go, but we need food. There's probably food down here, if I would guess. This scav doesn't have a weapon. That's his last mistake. Alright, 2 pieces of food is all we need. Easier said than done, though. I know you can eat these worms. If we hadn't exploded... Oh, new pearl. New colored pearl. It's also purple. The one we have inside us is purple as well, but... The one complaint you have with the new Watcher is no food anywhere. I mean, we can get... you can eat these sandworm guys, right? If you kill them and pull them out. I have not figured out who we give the pearls to yet. I'm curious to find that out. I could see it being the prince. I could see it being a new character. I'm interested to see. You know, a grenade would probably let me kill one of those worm guys, right? Surely. You gonna come back out? No. He's not dead. You can tell if a scavenger's dead because their spears will pop off. The prince would be too obvious, yeah, but I mean, obvious isn't necessarily bad. I might have messed up there. You can try up to the top left here. I'd really like to sleep at this shelter because we got that pearl. And I'm pretty sure it's up to the top left here that we need to go. Doesn't seem like that nice of a guy. I mean, Pebbles isn't a particularly nice guy, but it can lead to this interesting dynamic where we get the lore perspective from somebody that isn't a particularly nice guy. Right? Because not only does it give us lore about the world, it gives us lore about him, kind of fleshes him out as a character, seeing how he responds to different things. This is rough. I am not seeing much in the way of food. I think we're going to have to try to hunt one of the sandworms. I do not remember how tanky these guys are. I'm pretty sure if I hit one with an exploding spear, that would kill it. I don't think one spear is going to do it. Got one spear. Looks like a second spear there. Do I need to bait them out? Did I pay attention to the fact that I have a spear on me? No? There's one over there. Did I beat Silksong? Not on a dance pad. We're still working through it on a dance pad. But regularly, yeah. These guys are really passive. They do not want to come out. We can, yeah. We need to be invisible? Maybe. That'd be kind of a cool interaction. Are they afraid of me? Maybe. That did work. Okay. Yeah, it seems like being invisible kind of lets me get him out. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like you moving and being active scares them off, and it seemed like camouflage lets you hunt them. How much rain world movement do I know / am I against it? I mean, I know some rain world movement, but I'm not really like really big on movement tech. I don't hate movement tech or anything. It's just not really how I learned to play the game. So I'm not very comfortable with doing movement tech. I wouldn't be able to pull a lot of it off outside of just basic stuff. Ooh. I want that grenade. I really do. Okay, so the real test here is trying to... Okay, so the real test here is trying to go past that big Locust area up in the top left and seeing how that goes. I'm going to leave this pearl here. Let's remember there's a purple data pearl in the... in this area. I don't even remember what this place is called. Badlands. Yeah. Purple data pearl in Badlands. plus the one we have in our stomach. We're going to want to have some kind of camouflage in order to get through this. And this guy right here is delivering it right to our hands, so... This isn't a kill squad, these are just regular scav spawns. Alright, mutually assured destruction. I thought I'd be able to duck down before he hit me. Looks like these camouflage things are pretty common, so I'm not super concerned about it. Yeah, I spent genuinely hours trying to get past this area, playing the Watcher for the first time. And I'm really hoping that they made this a lot more reasonable. I'm assuming we're going to need some kind of camouflage to get past, though. I don't think invisibility alone is going to be enough. Good? Bad? I'm the cat with the spear. The lizard. There's a pearl up there, but that looks like it's just a regular data pearl, doesn't look colored. You know, although we could try getting past with invisibility. It's possible invisibility might be enough. I don't think it will be. But, maybe some invisibility, some cartwheel spins. Try it. Oh, there's a skink here. I can get that to tongue me. Come on, friend. Lick me. 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 Do I need him to bite me and then get out of his grasp? He licks items that are on the side of the lizard. Okay. But I kind of want something like this then. Okay. We're blue. And this is how you get past this, by the way. These guys lick you, they cover you in their saliva. And that, allows the locusts to ignore you. Otherwise, getting through this is nearly impossible. It's not impossible. But they very quickly swarm you and kill you. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. Let me try camouflage here. Jumping moves the effect faster. Does it? I would have thought it would move the effect slower. Okay, maybe I need a smoke bomb as well, or maybe jumping messed it up. Because I would have thought it was, like, being on the sand that removed the effect. Also lets you if you tame him. That's cool. Think you never lizard chase you? No, a smoke bomb should be able to do it too. We have scavenger spawns now, so let's just keep it. Yeah, he's got a smoke bomb. I need to hunt that guy down. That's fine. I should use my invisibility a bit more against scavengers. They're really effective against it. Would the lizard die from the locust? No, I think the lizards are immune to the locust, aren't they? Licking while tamed isn't new to this update, but it wasn't in the original release. I see, I see. No sign of any scavengers. See, where was the big nest of them? It was up there. Which is past that room. Okay. Might honestly be worth just dying to respawn to see if we get scavenger spawns immediately, but we can head back to their den. Honestly, if we got 2 smoke bombs from them, that'll get us past both of them, right? This is not the path I want to take. Yeah. So I still haven't quite worked out how these snake guys work, but what I'm really not showing is why they're aggressive sometimes, but not other times. Oh, that's not good. I was hoping to skirt over him while he was stunned, but no, he's a bit too thick for that one. Block the path. I don't think we have any scav spawns. Usually you know pretty quickly if a scavenger spawns. Some tanky boys. Okay, we go up there, we hit a couple scavengers, steal a couple grenades. And then cross to, that should be where Miku is, at least I think pre-update, that would have been where she was. That's quite a lot of guys there, huh? Do you think they know I'm here? Okay, we got a grenade. Mission accomplished. Hyper-intelligent species, by the way. Scavengers. Super intelligent. You think we make it back? Pipe bomb, not quite a pipe bomb. It's more of a smoke bomb. Damn it. I thought that I should have camouflaged. What would I do if I got speared by an invisible? I don't know, throw a grenade at it? Dude, those guys throw grenades at the drop of a hat. And I was gonna walk up there and just take his grenade and then throw the grenade at them, but kind of just let me spear them. Yeah, we can just walk up there invisibly and get it for free. Plus, it seems like it might aggro them to follow me, which might give me a second one. Getting 2 of them would be ideal, because then we don't have to rely on a lizard licking us. The natural response to getting speared by something is throwing a grenade at it if you have a grenade. Who doesn't have a grenade? It's 2025. Everyone's got grenades nowadays. Besides, these are toll scavs, so they're initially neutral. Damn, the reflexes on that guy. They genuinely, I don't think they will respond to anything I do. Hey. Okay, geez, that's not good. Oh, you know, camouflage probably doesn't work that well against, Can't be serious, right? Oh, do it again. Okay, well, I guess we're going this way, because, it's gonna be a little tricky to get back in that direction. Oh, thank you, Scavenger. That was very kind of you. Oh, we got food here. Okay, this takes us back to the shelter. Alternatively, we could just go forward. I need that skink though. Where is he? Is he here? I don't see him. I'm just gonna go sleep. I'm gonna sleep. I have food to sleep. We have the smoke bomb. We won't have to worry about not having it on future cycles. We get this, hit by the skink, get a skink for the first path, and then smoke bomb for the second. Okay, that went well. I love just seeing it, but honestly, I think one of the reasons I love killing scavengers so much is just because it's fun when you sleep, getting to see your kill count of scavengers in the top. It looks nice. I was checking Discord. I didn't realize Rainworld picks up my mouse cursor, so you get to see that overlaying on things. Okay. So this is a little awkward, but I want him to lick me. And let me run away. Come on. Lick. Lick. Lick me. Lick me. Okay. I'll see. I'll try just running straight and not jumping this time. I thought it was contact with the sand that reduced the duration, but maybe I was wrong. No, I don't think jumping made it run out faster. Somebody said they thought jumping made it run out faster, but I'm pretty confident that is not the case. It probably is just time-based, because that seems... I mean, I'm slower not jumping, and... we got licked a little bit earlier that time, but it's definitely not making it run out faster. But, like, we don't lose anything checking, because it's really easy for me to get back here. Okay. Lick me. Okay. This is awkward. We gotta be fast about this. Throw boost. Yeah, I mean, we did not run out of our camouflage duration on the trick here, jumping, spamming like that. So, Rainworld is a game where I beg creatures to lick me. I mean, that's just like day-to-day life. Rainworld is basically real life. Okay, so this should, yeah, give us camouflage. These guys are no longer aggroed to us, and I'm assuming invisibility isn't going to do anything while we're camouflaged. Okay, there's a lizard out here. shit. The game's not going to need me to refresh my camouflage with that, are they? That'd be awkward. We were about to run out of camouflage. I'm going to do something a bit risky. I'm hoping I can get the lizard to aggro to me and lick me. I really need... Yeah, there we go. What is this? Skink lizard? Yep. Well, that's not important, Cherry Loop. That is not important. Okay, we have mud now. So I think we've made it through now. Man, this is... I don't think I ever actually came through this sequence when I was playing pre-patch. This is a really long sequence. Do we have food? No food, so... I'm gonna hit this room just so the game acknowledges that I've seen it. But... I assume Miku is gonna be right here. Although we would heal Miku, wouldn't we? Oh, okay, there's popcorn plant here. Eat this. Yeah, Miku is here. So here's the question. Do we hit Miku and then go through the portal? Or do we hit the shelter here, then hit Miku? We're gonna hit... Alright. Little vulture on his way to work. I'm gonna hit the shelter first. I don't want to have to go through that whole sequence again. And, I don't know where the shelter's gonna be after Miku. This is just safer. You respawn... Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, you do respawn on Miku. Then we can just go there. Yeah, I forgot about that. Keep food in some regions, getting it is hard? Yeah, like this one. There is not much food here. Although, to be fair, I think the idea in this food is you hunt the worms. Sleeping is a must? No, but I don't want to reset my progress to have to go through that long sequence again, because that long sequence is a little bit annoying. Right, that's why I would sleep. I don't need to sleep at every shelter, but at the same time, that particular shelter is kind of high value if it stops me from having to go through that whole thing again. You know? Okay, there's our first Miku. It sounded like a worm. Fractured gateways. It is a worm. Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. New area, and they are coming out swinging here. Okay. Looks like there's an unlock up there, but I'm not sure how I get there. Not without Ripple. Maybe I could get up there, but... Camouflage spitter spider? Oh, regular spider, not spitter spider. Don't say things like that, Mission Luna. Like, I'm gonna go all the way to the left at some point, but like... One, I can't. Right? How the fuck am I gonna get up there? I don't have the ability to fly yet. Two, it just it ruins all the fun and excitement of when that finally happens. Like, I'm gonna go all the way to the left at some point. It's gonna happen. Just maybe not immediately. I feel like I could probably... I think with a throw boost I could get that. There's an unlock up there. Like, yeah, it's a new area. I'm gonna explore the new area. Of course I am. I can crawl to and vault to get the unlock. Look, when all you have is a throw boost, everything starts to look like a nail. Do you guys... I don't care about the spider. You know, if I had another spear, I could go further up the wall, work my way up the shaft. Is that another spear? There's a frog. I want that unlocked, whatever it is. There's a spear. Look, I will find my own way up there, Friso. I don't need you to tell me how to get up there. I'll figure it out. Can I backflip you? I can. Oh, okay. Not quite at the distance on that yet, but I think another one up and I might. Maybe a second throw. Not quite. I believe in us, though. Rain World is much more fun when you only know so little of the immense portion of the movement text. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly have a lot of fun doing a lot of the movement text. I feel like it's... No! Fuck off! I didn't think he would be... I mean, I guess he's a worm, so it makes sense, but... Okay, well, you know, we reset our spear spawn, so maybe we get more fortunate. Don't see any spears here. Oh my god. I'm starting to think this may be a very annoying area. Yeah, no, I don't really care that much about the movement text, so it's not Hey, woman, I suppose you want to get this frog off me. Will he take the fog off me? That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of taking the fog off me. Yeah. Yeah, the worm takes the fog off you. See, the fog's gone now. I really just do not have very many spears to work with here, so I can't really make this work. It's a bit unfortunate, but... I don't think I have the momentum to break this watermelon either. Which is unfortunate. Okay, we'll just leave that unlocked for now. Just remember that it's there if once we get the float ability. How did he spears any... Was that an overseer? No, that was a frog. For a second, I thought that was an overseer. It's not that important of an... It doesn't matter if it's important or not. It's there. I want to get it. We have food, so I'll sleep. I don't like this area. And this lets me avoid having to walk back through all this again. If I could build up some spears, I wouldn't mind. I think I would need maybe 3 spear. I don't know. I should just wait for the float ability, because even if I get a bunch of spears, I might not be able to, and I'd have to walk all the way back and forth. Yeah, I'll just leave that. Once you get floated, it's trivial, so. Oh, okay, still locusts. It's interesting. We're going through the areas as if they're connecting to each other. But they're not connecting to each other. Right? We're going through portals. It almost feels like we're going through a world now. I wonder if they're kind of structuring them in a way that isn't completely random. Is it a death pit? Yeah, it's a death pit. Wanted to check. Is Verdant Waterway still a thing? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Doubt they would have removed it. I wonder if they're trying to structure it so that, like, you go to areas that are, like, similar in time. Like, if this is, like, the hibernation path, then became the desert, then became this, or something like that. I don't think I really have camouflage. Oh, I could, probably make it work if I went in here, right? I think there was... Wait, this is Verdant Waterways? Oh. Or maybe they did get rid of Verdant Waterways. Maybe it's a future version? Yeah. Also, yeah, you guys are really, like... You're being way too heavy on the spoilers, right? Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to explore it and find out. Don't ruin things. You know, where's the fun in figuring out this is something if you just say what it is, you know? It's just kind of disrespectful to the streamer and the people watching. I wonder if camouflage is enough. Might be. With this here, I think it is. I wasn't talking to you, looks to the moon. Oh, yo, a whale! Oh, he looks different. Yes, he's Locust immune. This might be some kind of future thing. He doesn't have whiskers. I don't know if we can ride that thing. Dirty whale, he's pretty filthy. I'd like to ride that thing. But with the Locust, I'm not sure it'd be a great idea. I wonder if he provides temporary cover from the Locust. That would be kind of cool. Okay. I could pounce that. An unlock up there? That'd be difficult to get to. Hey, Foxity. I kind of needed a spear to get up there comfortably. No whiskers on there. There were other ways you could ride things. I grab his tail. No, that's not a spear. It kind of looks like a spear, but it's not. Ah, there's a spear. Hey, Alex. He's pretty high up for that. Ah, just wiggle fly. Turn on vanilla exploits. Yeah, I do feel like the connections through the portals feel like more of a world. I'm getting less tonal whiplash, right? In the original Watcher DLC, there was a lot of tonal whiplash as you were going between areas. Stuff did not feel connected. You felt extremely disjointed. And that hasn't been happening as much here, which is good. It kind of feels more like we're going on a journey, presumably through time of this area, which I think is a lot cooler. And I'm hoping that's a trend that keeps up, but could be a bit more specific to this particular region and path we're on. But either way, I think it's done better than the previous iterations. You know what? I think I know what the unlock is. I think it's gonna be we come up here, then jump off the right. I think this is gonna get us the unlock. There's definitely an unlock up here. And I think my camouflage will be good enough to do this. I hope. It is, but we didn't quite get it. It's a bit further. Okay. I want to kill this frog. Can I eat the frog? No. Remember we just said about backseating, Friso? I know. Of course I know I can hit the frog with a spear. I just hit the frog with a spear. We got it, but we might die for it. Oh, the whale! We got the sand whale. Or locust whale. Do we try to go left here? Oh, we're totally gonna die if we go left here, right? I think it's worth a shot. Oh, we don't die. We're 100% dead if we try to go up here, right? Oh. We make this? I think we make this. Okay. Ugh. Wait, can I not go up there? Is that a dead end? No, I can go up here. I just messed it up. Yikes. Okay. I make this initial jump. This is a big swarm of locusts, though. I don't know if we make this one. We might need a camouflage for this one. Yeah, dude, the only way we make that is if there's some mechanic with the whales that allows you to avoid the locust, which is possible. I was thinking maybe if you're underneath the whale in the locust swarm, maybe that would let you avoid them. I kind of want to try that if I see another whale. If that's the case, maybe we could make that work. But the way it looks at face value there, that's not happening. Hello? Whale? Whale? Buddy? Oh, I see. We don't have to do the spear because we could come up here. Okay. Here's a good test. Will the locust still swarm me? Actually, it kind of seemed like no. I think the whales do provide locust protection. Yeah, they 100% do. Okay. Yeah, all we have to do is just follow a whale across. The thing is, the whales don't seem super keen on flying in one direction. Thankfully, we don't need a whale until the end. We could make it all work just off of invisibilities. Dude, I am so glad that the developers took some of the feedback about the DLC to heart and made some changes, like invisibility working on locusts, because that felt so awful in the DLC originally. Can we even get past this guy? He's kind of blocking the path. We're kind of getting whale blocked here. Okay. Oh, well, he'll be okay. He'll be okay. Alright, we went up here, but we needed spears. He's stuck on the floor and I stabbed him. I put him out of his misery. Alright, don't frame things like I'm a bad guy. I did nothing wrong. Okay. Yeah. We move by the cover of whale. Oh, there's mud here. Oh, we have to go up there. Okay, this isn't even like an optional side path. This is just where we need to go. One spear aren't gonna do it. Yeah, but from what I remember, there were spears down underneath it. So the whales are a little bit inconsistent, and it takes a while to activate my stealth. So yeah, there are spears underneath it. Using the spears underneath it will be fine. Okay, now we need whale mode. Getting big reindeer vibes from this, which scares you. So you could get a gas grenade to bypass this. It also looked like there was mud in the bottom left, which you might be able to use alternatively. It also seems like these whales don't travel between rooms. They just fly back and forth within one room, which hopefully are ways that it wouldn't be quite as bad as reindeer. Here, though, I think we just need to wait for a whale. I mean, we can't get across here. We need a whale. Deer aren't as bad as people make them seem. I mean, they used to be pretty fucking bad. Remix updated them a bit to make their AI a bit less obtuse, but I don't know. Deer can be pretty awful. You guys remember the, like, 4 hours I was trying to get blindfolded reindeer to behave? We might just need to YOLO it. I don't know if the whale's gonna come all the way out here. I don't know if I have a way to attract the whale. Here, maybe we just run and hope we see a whale. And then if we see the whale, we take cover under it. This is... Huh. I don't know, that's it's a little tricky. Is there even a whale here? I thought there was a whale. No, there was a whale in this room when I died the first time. So there's definitely a whale in that room. Maybe we just wait a bit longer and see if it shows up. I could also try... Let's see. Is there anything I could do that might attract a whale? Maybe they do move between rooms, because I don't see any whales in here right now. There's something down? I didn't check. I feel like that's a death pit, but I could investigate and see. Alright. You know, another reason I like these whales is that their function to the player is immediately obvious and intuitive. Right? Like, you see the whale in this area and you're like, okay, so the whale provides me cover from the locusts. Right? There's no guesswork. There's no... I mean, there's a little bit of guesswork, but it's very intuitive in a way that I like. Okay. You know what? We're gonna chill here for a little bit, see if a whale shows up, and if not, we can try jumping down. Oh, we do have a whale. We do have a whale. Okay, maybe it is just RNG then. We do have a whale. We need him to come to the left, though. Right now, they're just kind of flying off to the right. Yeah, are we going? No, they're just kind of... Oh. Yep. Alright. Bus is here. Convoy's moving. Don't get left behind. We're running out of invisibility. We should be safe under the whale, so I don't need to use it right now. I'll save it for, here. We need it now. Shit. That's a difficult jump, isn't it? We make this jump. This is easier. No! Okay, one, that is a bottomless pit. Fuck whoever said that wasn't a bottomless pit. I mean, maybe it isn't on that side, but... Two, I had too much momentum. I had too much momentum for my double throw boost. I was concerned about making it, but... Watch out for that pit, thank you. Yeah, this area has a very, farmer-raised reindeer feel. Except it's with whales and locusts instead of, deer and grass. These guys are much simpler than reindeer, though. So that's nice. Reindeer, actually figuring out how reindeer works, which, granted, like, once you understand how reindeer works, is pretty cool. But, like, as a new player, reindeer are so frustrating. They really are. And... we hit it? I think we hit it. Try riding the whale? I'm not sure about that one. But wormgrass isn't such a threat like locusts are. Wormgrass is a pretty big threat. It's just an environmental threat. And it's very difficult to get through the big wormgrass areas without a deer. I mean, you can. You do it with gooey ducks on a dance. I did it with gooey ducks on a dance pad in Blueberry's campaign. But yeah. So this area has 2 guaranteed spear spawns, which makes getting up here a cinch. You can jump out of wormgrass like 90% of the time. Not the tall wormgrass. Not after it grabs you. Uh, train's leaving. The Locusts are catching up. We gotta go. We gotta hurry. POV, you late for your flight? Man, I've been on a few planes. I've never been late for a flight. And I've never, like, had the stress of being about to miss my flight. But holy shit, dude, that seems really, really stressful. Okay. I don't think I need a throw boost for this. No, I don't. You can change gear with the puff. Yeah, but you don't know that as a new player. And I'm pretty sure changing its direction with direction keys is a new thing, not an old thing. But, like, as a new player, you have to find out that you can change gear direction. Or that even that they respond to spore puffs, which is not obvious. Well, if we travel next shelter, I can show you. We've been through the Locust path so far. I see shadows. Are those locusts or is that like a vulture? A melon. We might be able to break that melon with our momentum. They kind of hint it. Yeah, but it's subtle. Look, guys, you could make the defensive reindeer argument all you want. All I'm gonna say is people got fucking pissed at reindeer, and it was a huge, huge point of contention for a lot of people playing Rainworld. A bit further to the right. Hey, zero gravity substantially more. Yeah, the zero gravity controls are something that's really cool the first time you play the game. The whole of 5 Pebbles is really cool the first time you play the game, and then every time after that, it's pretty annoying. Okay, that's actually kind of difficult to get to, huh? Ooh, yikes. This is not easy food to get. We're running a little low on time. I might just skip this. Maybe we find some other food somewhere. We might need to starve ourselves. Huh? Wait, I thought you could grab those. Am I stupid? I guess you grab the melon itself, not the vine. Oh my fucking god, these frogs. We're gonna die here because of this frog. We're not, like, even if we find a shelter, we're not gonna have the food to starve ourselves. I need to get hit by the steam. Getting hit by the steam doesn't even take off the frog. What the fuck? You need both hands to grab it? Oh, I see. Dummy thought any stun removed them? Apparently not. Oh wait, I can just go up here, can't I? Yeah. That was on me. Kind of misread things. They fixed the Hitler urchins yet? The shock crabs? Yeah. Yeah, they're a lot better now. Ah, Jesus. You guys think the steam will clear out the locusts? Maybe. That's a really long path to take. Yeah. We've got to be able to use the steam somehow against the locusts, right? Because it's really far to just make cold. I guess next time I just try to use the steam against them. Just wait till I get the Saint Brain Blast Ultimate Edition. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I didn't believe you that the Watcher DLC was gonna introduce Saint Brain Blast times a million. Honestly, in your opinion, the Watcher is the weakest link out of both DLCs for Rainworld? I mean, that's a very cold take. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I think you can just look at Steam reviews. Most people seem to have a preference for Downpour. However, it's possible that this update fixed a lot of the things that people really disliked about the Watcher. So, I'd keep your mind open to potentially changing that ranking depending on how things are now. I don't think we need camouflage for this, right? You always loved the Watcher day one? I loved the Watcher day one. It was all the days after that that I didn't love it. The new Watcher is a lot better. You think the original put a lot of bad taste in people's mouths? Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people were really, really excited for the Watcher, and then, got something that was not what they were expecting. And spent a lot of time playing it. Regardless of the fact that it was frustrating. And then spent, 20 or 30 hours. Some people got really bad RNG. Just floundering around being lost and frustrated. So I'm going to guess that the whales are just on a cycle going back and forth, and we caught them after their cycle. You don't think you'll ever properly finish the Watcher because your experience was tainted by the unfinished initial release? Yeah, yeah. Oh, hold on. There's a path that we missed. We missed something. Whale, would you like to show up? Yeah, it could be a treasury. Could be a treasury with, smoke grenades. Right? If that's a scavenger treasury, in this area, it would make sense that it would have smoke grenades. Especially because the area above us looked like something that would be really difficult to get past without a smoke grenade. Whale? Okay. I guess that explains why the taxi was a bit late. It was broken down in the bus terminal. Yeah, the whale gave us a different path. A new option. Okay, let's just not get hit by frogs. Dodging God, oh my god. Stinky Joe saving the day. He didn't save the day. He caused a problem and then gave me a solution to it. You don't really get to take credit for solving the problem that you caused. Okay, it was... Oh, it's a demon portal. Okay. Alright, we have food. But it's a secret one. That's bizarre. What's in here? There's another path here too. This is not just a portal. There's a whole path here. I have no weapons, so I'm kind of scared of these spiders, honestly. Honestly, this seems like it's gonna have a higher success rate than trying to go over that surface, so I'm cool with this. It's a 50-50. We can either go down or up. If I go down, then I can't necessarily come back up, so... Those spiders are usually very passive. Their aggression is kind of dependent on light levels and how long it's been since they've seen you and whether or not you're holding a spear. I do have a Neuron Fly Glow, so they're going to be a little bit more passive because of that. I do not have a spear, so they are not going to be passive because of that. In this situation, they absolutely might try to kill me. Okay, there's a path down there. Is that the only one out of here? Doesn't look like there's anything to the left. Check it out just to make sure. Sometimes there are hidden ways. No, this looks like it. Okay. We're running really short on time. Let's hope there's a shelter coming up here. This is getting a little dicey. Time is starting to exist. Is that a spitter spider? No, that's still a wolf spider. I don't have a spear. They aren't very good at killing, though. They kind of just grab you and keep moving. Like, they can bite you. They can bite you and instantly kill you, Freeze. I have fucking 800 hours in Rainworld. Alright? Like, no. Spiders can bite you and kill you. Yes, a lot of the times they just latch onto you, and if you don't get away during that time frame, or if you can get away during that time frame, then you're fine. But I don't have anything to throw to get rid of them. There are two of them. They might body block me. They can also just bite you. Yeah, that was atrocious spear spawns. Could be hazard portal. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a better path than trying to go. I mean, do you guys think a whale would show up top? Because that's a whole can of worms down there. I mean, this whole area has been very whale heavy. Maybe we just didn't wait long enough, and if we waited for a bit longer, then a whale would have shown up top that we could have gotten past on. I mean, we can afford to wait a bit longer. I feel like I'm inclined to take the Locust path because I think the Locust path is more likely to end in a shelter than the other one. Right? Because the game probably assumes that you're going to do all of the Locust path at once. Right? Whereas that other path, that seemed like a secret back entrance that we weren't necessarily intended to take. In the direction we took it. If I see a spear, I want to take a spear, because I have not been finding many spears. Okay, immediate whale. That's good. Locust path probably even leads to Miku. If there's a Miku here, yeah, potentially. I could see that happening. The shelters in Watch are absolutely brutal. They are pretty brutal, yeah. We don't need to be camouflaged anymore. These whales are pretty consistent. Except for when they embed themselves in the ground. That was a failed jump. Because there was a locust on me. Whale? I'm glad I jumped when I did. Whale, you okay, buddy? Buddy? If I was down, though, he would have knocked my ass to the ground. I want that frog dead. I want his family dead. He's going exploring? Yeah, good for him. Good for him. Let's see. I'm gonna knock the melon down here and eat it. So I'm gonna pick up the spear on the way back up. Yeah, but if you never figured out how to break these melons, you basically just need to grab onto them with a bunch of force. So usually falling from a height and then grabbing them. And they basically look like popcorn flints. Oh, we got whales here. This one here is really easy for me to break. I just have to... You never did, it's not very intuitive. It's not, no. I think... I mean... Let's be real. In base Rain World, it's not like popcorn plants are very intuitive. I never figured out how to pop popcorn plants in my first playthrough. But base Rain World does help you out a little bit by I can use the locusts to remove the frog. Like Iggy is constantly pointing at the popcorn plants and like giving you a spear symbol to kind of tell you there's something to do there and like this is how you do it. I think if the watermelons were in vanilla Rain World, there would probably be something similar. Would there be a picture of like jumping next to them? Can we? Yeah, Steam just does not remove frogs. That's unfortunate. However, locusts, when I'm invisible, do remove frogs, which I thought was a really cool interaction, so... Okay, so... the next question is, does Steam remove locusts? And are there going to be whales that come? So, I'm going to... Am I even able to test the first one without dying? I'm going to linger here a bit. There might be a whale that comes. Yeah, I don't have high hopes of them removing locusts. Vanilla Rain World is more different foods within regions. Watcher regions usually have one main food source. Oh, there was a whale. There was a whale. Whale spotted. Come on, whale, turn around. Spin wheel? Whale? Whale, I need you to go the other direction. Whale? Yeah, but they're kind of interspersed as a quote, right? Where like I could see like if it removed it, then I could go to the next one and get hit by it. It'd be really janky, but I could see it happening. Yeah, the whale did not want to play ball there. I don't know if I have a way to attract the whale. I don't seem to have anything like spore puffs. Oh, whale's coming back. Whale's coming back. The hero, right as I needed him. Welcome back, whale. Died 2025, reborn 2025. Alright, want to stay towards the front of the whale, just in case some steam happens. We have a whole whale convoy, though. The whale train is, The whale train is rolling. Come on, no. Get up. Alright, we gotta hurry. We're gonna miss our whales. No. We gotta make it. Alright, we cannot afford to miss our whale. Okay, I think we're good. I think invisibility carries us the rest of the way. Okay, this is a karma gate. Oh no. No, dude, don't tell me I need another fucking whale! Dude, I don't have time for another whale! Mega whale? Whale King. I agree, man. I agree. Thank you so much. The big whale here to save us from this hell. Yeah, man, you too. You too. Love you too. Okay, dude, I really need a fucking shelter. It's so close to raining. Oh, thank God. The Locust hide in terror from the Whale King. Oh, there's a Miku. Alright, that was cool. I like these whales. Is the whale lore? Oh, dude, I should have tried to have the whale read the pearl. No. Are you serious? This is a bug, right? Like, this was in the base release, too, where some of Miku's dialogue was bugged and didn't play. It's still bugged? It's not a bug? It feels like a bug. Oh, shit! Now we're in Unfortunate Evolution. Well, Station Annex. She just doesn't give dialogue on certain ripple levels for some reason. I would have assumed it was a bug. You're telling me it's intentional? It's odd. Okay. Do we go to Unfortunate Evolution? Do we press forward? There might be some unlocks or something in Unfortunate Evolution. And, that gets us to, well, gets us to hell. You take flower? Oh, did you think I remember where the flower is? It's the outer rim still sucks ass? Yeah. I really don't want to go through this portal. I really do not want to go through this portal. Dude. Hi, through the portal we go. This is a one-way portal, isn't it? Like, I can't go back to rest of that shelter. Well, I guess we're going to Outer Rim. Well, we'll get to see if there's anything in here, and come on. Yeah. There's a bug where you still grab the tentacles after portaling, even though the lizard didn't come through. Yeah, we float first, then we walk. At least there's not any hazards here, so that's nice. Man, they could have cut the size of Outer Rim genuinely in half. Do I even bother resting at the shelter here, dude? There's fucking nothing threatening in Unfortunate Evolution. It's literally just a shelter because there's normally a shelter in Five Pebbles. Well, I mean, the low gravity isn't nearly as bad, because there's not rot everywhere that kills you if you happen to step somewhere wrong. And honestly, I think Unfortunate Evolution on itself wouldn't be too bad. It's just, you have this, like, 4 or 5 minute floating sequence, followed by the 20-minute walking sequence that is Outer Rim. Unfortunate Evolution feels pointless since Rivulet's Maw already exists. So the thing is that Rivulet's Maw and Unfortunate Evolution do not exist in the same canon. Downpour is not canon to the Watcher. Downpour exists in an alternate universe. So you could see this as the potentially actually canon to original Rainworld's lore. I forget if Watcher is a third canon or if it's meant to be the original canon. Downpour's canon is confirmed by the game itself. Okay, so this isn't the original world's canon. This is Downpour's canon? Because that doesn't make sense. There was stuff in Watcher originally that directly conflicted with Downpour. But that's spoilers? I mean, you already gave spoilers, so you could... Like, if you were concerned about spoilers, you wouldn't have said that to begin with. But, no, I would operate on the assumption that they're just different timelines and, like, alternate canons. They're alternate canons, but they're still canon. The rot clearly works differently from Downpour. Yeah, like this is not the same rot depicted in Downpour. And if they're both meant to be canon in the same universe, then like that doesn't work. Like, what's up with that void worm? I don't know. I feel like the canon, not canon stuff is like a cop-out to avoid linking up the campaigns properly. I mean, Downpour was originally determined to be non-canon to explain, or it was announced to be non-canon, or alternate canon, not non-canon, because it took creative liberties with the original game's lore, in ways that don't make sense, right? Like, Outer Expanse being where it is, just, like, forgetting that the retaining wall exists and all that, like, that doesn't fit with the original game's lore. The recharacterization of the iterators and roles of slugcats in general, very different from the base game's lore. So, like, that's why Downpour is an alternate universe, and the question is, well, does the Watcher exist in Downpour's canon, the base game's canon? Is it some weird multi-dimensional thing that links both of them, which is possible. I think that's kind of a cop-out. Okay. Welcome to Outer Rim, presumably. Dude, you seriously gonna make me sit still in the... I'm here. I'm here, game. I'm trying. There's nothing to grab onto. I mean, yeah, Downpour being like an alternate. I mean, the developers endgame also did not communicate the fact that Downpour is meant to be in an alternate canon at all. There's like one message in a Discord server that was sent slightly before the release of Downpour, and that's like the only statement that like, hey, by the way, Downpour takes place in an alternate canon. That explains all the differences that makes sense. It's all canon through multiversal shenanigans. That's a cop-out. You have a terrible spoiler about Outer Rim. Is it that Outer Rim is exactly the same as Outer Rim originally? Okay, which way? Do we go up or down in Outer Rim, dude? Worse? What, they doubled the length of Outer Rim? Down? Okay. Anyway, if it's in Outer Rim, we'll see it, right? You don't need to... You don't need to worry about spoilers. I'm sure we will encounter it as we go through Outer Rim. Stream's over. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. We're going back to... No. No. The game has me go through a 5-minute floating simulator just to, not even give me a shelter, and then have to go through a, like, 10-minute walking simulator without a shelter? No. No. Watcher DLC still sucks, don't buy it. How's the new update? Terrible. No, in all seriousness, it definitely addresses a lot of the issues that existed in Base Watcher, and I think it's a good improvement. These are new maps we unlocked. Hadal and Terminus. Okay. Man, it just makes me wish we had arena challenges. It really does. Yeah, it's good. I think if you originally played The Watcher and you were really put off by it, maybe you didn't finish it, maybe you had a miserable time, I think it's in a much better position to play now. I think it's still not perfect. But I think it's much better than it was back in like March when it released. I think the developers took a lot of feedback to heart about areas or enemies that were done poorly and tried to address them. It seems like they've reworked the progression of the campaign and the overall map connections to tell more of a story and feel less disjointed, which I think is good. They've added arena unlocks. They've added data pearls. I haven't figured out where to get those data pearls read yet, but we have found 2 different colored data pearls, which presumably means somewhere in the world is an NPC that will read data pearls and give us lore on things, which is exciting. There are not... there's not any... they added Jolly Co-op support for the Watcher and for the Downpour campaigns retroactively. They did not add any support to the game modes that Downpour added for the Watcher, which is a little bit disappointing. I would have really liked to see like Watcher Expedition mode or Watcher Arena challenges, or even just Watcher Safari mode. I feel like could have been really cool. Unfortunately, that didn't seem to be addressed, but something that might get added with mods, hopefully. I am kind of curious if there's any remix options. Spoilers, we don't need those. General. Oh, there is an option to adjust the visual effects. So this might work for the portals. I know somebody had been talking about the portals visual effects, wishing they could turn them off or turn them down or something. Looks like in the remix setting there might be an option for that. So just general things. I think that should be fine on this. A campaign seed. I'll keep the cheats off. Accessibility is lightning flashes. Yeah. So there's some visual options. If some of the stuff bothers you, so that's nice. Did we change any remix stuff? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it's a very good update. I think that the Watcher's in a much better position. I don't think it's super likely I'm going to keep playing it on stream. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But I feel like that, you know, it's difficult streaming Rain World because Rain World can be a very frustrating game, and Rain World can be a game that's very exploration heavy. You want to take it slow at your own pace. And the Watcher campaign's quite long. I might come back and play the Watcher DLC on a dance pad. If I play through the rest of the campaign after the changes, I like it, and want to continue playing it, so might be on the table. I'd finish Silksong first, but it's a possibility. But yeah, bye everyone.